body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Bring my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Bring my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Bring my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Bring my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Bring my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Drink my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Drink my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Drink my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Drink my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Drink my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Drink my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Bring my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Bring my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Bring my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Bring my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Bring my
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Healthy Life, for a healthy, happy, peaceful body, mind, and soul.
They can tell you stories which are
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A very good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth, wherever you are connected to us from. This is Amrita Sharma welcoming you to another beautiful episode of Healthy Life at Healing Our Earth. At Healing Our Earth, we always try to bring diverse topics from various points as well as people who are experts in them. And therefore, after a lot of celebration of Navratri and the Diwali celebration at Trafalgar Square, we are here again to share with you with an expert's view on healthy life. But before we start, as the world is undergoing a lot of turmoil at a lot of places, it's time to share some prayers for so many people around the globe. So let's hold some prayers for them. My affirmation is Gayatri Mantra. You can hold any affirmation as you like. So let's put our hand together, closing our eyes and chanting the Gayatri Mantra. Om Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Welcome back. As we all have prayed for the peace around the globe, it's time to listen to what Healthy Life episode has to bring for each one of us. In today's episode, we have invited few experts from the field of Unani and Ayurveda who are renowned in their professional fields, and they'll be sharing with us their experiences, their guidances, and also will light us with healthy life. Apart from this, we will also be sharing the views on Ayurveda Day, which is going to be celebrated globally on the 10th of November. So, with the start of that, I'd like to invite our first guest from Bharat, India, Zubair Sheikh. So, Dr. Zubair Sheikh, please welcome. Namaskar. Dr. Zubair Sheikh basically is graduate as well as with a lot of degrees in the field of law and Unani, and he has been General Secretary in Integrated Practices as well as the Vice President in the Unani Board at CCIM. And so I would like to invite him to share with us his views on what is Unani practices and how they are practiced in India, and what is the importance of practicing Unani practices for healthy life promotion. I would request you to say a few words of introduction, and then I would share the screen for the presentation. Thank you. Over to you, Dr. Zubair. Thank you.
Good afternoon and good evening, everybody. I am a Dr. Zubair Sheikh from Mumbai, Bharat. I am a general practitioner. I can say I'm an integrated medical practitioner. Since last 36 years, I'm practicing in Mumbai, Santa Cruz. I'm a Unani graduate, and also I did my law graduation also. I'm also working as an advisor for in the medical legal cases also. So just we can say this is my brief introduction as a practitioner, Unani integrated practitioner. I'd like to start my share my the.
Yes. So I would share the screen with you. I hope you can see the screen.
Yeah, I can see.
Yes, please. Please go ahead. Thank you so much. Over to you.
Yeah. Ayush means Ayurveda, Unani, Siddha, Homeopathic, and Yoga. Unani is also part of the Ayush system. And there are about, say, we can say 65 colleges of Ayurveda which are imparting undergraduate education. And there is a 13 colleges which they are imparting postgraduate education. And there are about, say, 150 plus Unani integrated practitioner in the Maharashtra, in the India, and about say 11,000 practitioner in the Maharashtra alone. So please go ahead next. So I'd like to just introduce what is the Unani. Unani is one of the also oldest system of medicine which is being practiced. It was being practiced all over the world. It started in the Greece 460 BC, and Hippocrates, the father of this we can Unani system of medicine, is also called the Ionian medicine. It started is a native is a Ionia in the Greece, and another father of the medicine is the Hakim Abu Al-Hasan Abyssina. From him, the Unani system started reached to the Arab, Iran, then from Iran, Arab to the India in 30th century along with the Mughals. And Hakim Ajmal Khan was one of the pioneer Hakim of India. Then in all over the India, we can say Asian subcontinent is spread to the Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, and all over the part. Now, even at that time, older days, it was practiced all over the world. Even in the European country, it was practiced as a Unani system of medicine. Now it is practiced in, we can say, India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, and many parts. In India is one of the most major part of the Unani practicing physician in India. Next slide, please. Now, what is the potential of the, we can say, Unani system of medicine? It is one of the holistic approach medicine. That means what is mean the holistic approach? That means it considering the both the mind and body, viewing all the body system as a whole while treating the patient. So we cannot say, okay, oh, I am treating one system of the medicine, I'll forget the other system of the disease. So while treating with the medicine, we consider both all the system together while treating. So there should not be another side effect to the any other part of the system. Suppose I am treating the liver disease, I'll be considering the while liver gastrointestinal disease along with that. So I'll giving the medicine on that system of medicine also not going to harm to other system medicine. Another part is it's a evidence based. The clinical judgments are there, and it is a, we can say, it is a these four scientific evidence are there, and there is a patient's reference is there, and we can say it is evidence based medicine because it is a old time tested, we can say more than 5,000-year-old medicine is there. So it is, we can say it is a time tested medicine which is more potential in today's era also help, because we have seen this last COVID pandemic. So this medicine are working very nicely. We have treated many thousands of patients, and we have developed many thousands of patients. So immunity to be saved them, because we must have heard about the Unani Kada or Joshanda, which has helped very, very potentially in the those time. It works as also the preventive medicines are that we have seen preventive medicine COVID and curative also we have treated many patients, and the rehabilitation we have started more than many thousands of the immunity clinic in the time of COVID, and these medicines are natural drugs and procedures are also taken, because we get all the medicine from the plants, herbs, and also minerals, and also animals. These are all the natural sources are there. So there is no contamination, we can say. These are the safe, because while preparing medicine, these others are safe and effective, we can say. Instead, last my practice, I have not seen any of the major side effect in the like other adverse direction like other medicines. And the effectiveness on the other, we have not seen any drug resistance so far in my practice. Tabiyat, we can say the physique of that. It is the endowed power by the nature to every individual. We can say that the power of healing to the of nature to the body. It is the ultimate power of the body. It is a power of influence to the repair and come out of the disease of the disease. It fight the against the disease and promote the wellness in the empowering other. It is also called the tabiyat mudabbir badan, also called the physic medicarist. So tabiyat mudabbir badan is very strong, then we can say that we can treat the disease very nicely, and the tabiyat mudabbir is less, we can say that we can disease will overpower to us. So it also regulates the normal function of the body, remove all the waste and toxic product from the body. It fight the disease, and physician and medicine only help the tabiyat to fight the disease. Next slide, please. What the principle of the Unani medicine? We can say Kuliyat means the principle of the. So all the Kuliyat Umurtibiya or principle is a natural factor for the normal structure and normal function. We can say all the normal factor, just like normal physiology, normal anatomy, and all the bike, everything is covered in this video. It is fundamentals of the interaction of the main and external factor, also internal, very important asbab. This asbab is satya jaruri, 6 essential factors which maintain your health. I'm going to discuss in the next slide. And how the pathological, we also talk about, we discuss on the diagnosed by the pathology, all the disease, and also diagnosing with the Kuliyat taskis, by the urine, by the bowel, by the blood, everything by diagnosis, everything is done by the in this system of medicine. Next point. And the general pharmacology. While treating the patient, we take the medicine. What is the medicine temperament? What is the temperament of the disease? On that ground, we treat the patient. And principle of the preventive medicine is very important part of this system. Ibzan is a very important part of this medicine. While how to prevent, because we say prevention is better than cure. And while treating also patient, we all take all the therapeutic. What is the principle of the medicine? I'll just will discuss in the last of the treatment of the part of the just next one. What is the principle of prevention of the medicine? And that's I'm talking about the asbab 6 essential factor which are very, very essential for healthy life. Next slide, please. We can say I'm practicing last 36 years. I have hardly seen last 20 years back any cortical or the marismus child. So we can say that now the disease which are more common nowadays, death because of the eating surpass the death of the due to starvation. So all the disease which coming today is a lifestyle disease. People are getting many diseases because of eating habit, lifestyle, sedentary life. All this is getting because of it. So we can say that nowadays death because of eating surpass the death of the starvation. So all the diseases today we are getting more because of our own way of life, way of teaching. Next. Yes, these are the 6 very essential things to maintain your healthy. One is the fresh air. Another part is the water and edible. Third part is the physical activity and physical rest. Good emotion and the good maintenance of the rest. Moderate sleep, at least 6 to 8 hours in the night, and removal of the morbid material from the body toxin. Next slide. So fresh air, everybody knows. There is no discussion going to, because fresh air is very, very important. What we have seen, those places where there is a very fresh air, people have not, very less number of people get infected in the pandemic. So we can, if there is a not fresh air in the air, we can go for put the ambient air must be permeated with the drug like Loban, camphor, and sandus can be sprinkled by the vinegar in a home to get the benefit of acidity as an inhibitor of the growth of the spoilage and microbes. Smelling like the clove, cardamom, and natural fragrance like gulab is also advisable during having antibacterial activity, antiviral activity, antifungal and mucolytic and the bronchodilator effect. So we should maintain our surrounding, fresh air and clean atmosphere, so we can be saved from the many and we get relief from the many of the disease. Next slide, please. Another part is the food and drinks. So those people though drink more and more cold thing, they get more infected. Those who drink water, many of our part in our country, in India, people are still drinking warm water. These are very important. If you drink the fresh water, fresh food, everything, diet is the very head of the, we can say in Unani system of medicine, there is a 4 method of treatment anything. First, treating with the diet. Second, treating with the medicine. Third is with treating by the some manipulation in the body. That is a regimental therapy. And third is a surgery. So diet is the head of the healing of the playing very important in medical treatment. Unani physician always start the diet regimen first. Food should be very free from the any decay, any disease for system producing system. It is recommended to eat citrus like spurs, fruits and the lemon and orange, everything. This archibulb, all are having the very effective role in the pandemic. Hesperidin is the and vitamin C are very important component of citrus fruit and appear to be counteract the cell infection of the SARS-CoV and to also modulate the systemic immunopathological phase. Diet should be minimized to slightly lesser than the habit usually in the days of disease. Next one. Now, very important part is the third part is very body movement and the response. So you may be working 8 hours, 10 hours, but your body need a rest. So, and even more rest you'll do it, you'll become more sick. So everybody have to go for the movement of the body, at least walk in the morning, 1 hour, half an hour, 40 minutes, at least 1 kilo, 2 kilometer daily. Go for some exercise. We can show sports for the mild to moderate exercise, especially in the morning, improve the blood lymphatic circulation, good the physiological function and immune function of body. And also, but it should not be very heavy activity and give optimal rest to body. At least sleep on the normal time. When you are in the clinic working from a long hour, you should need but when you are working very heavy, your mind doesn't work properly. So body movement and response to body is very, very important for maintaining your health. Next slide. Now, the very important part is the emotion and mental rest. What we have seen in the COVID, many people die because of stress. If you are maintaining your emotion under control, if you're staying yourself calm and cool and hopeful and develop the positive, constructive thoughts, make yourself happy and avoid excessive thought. Don't be panic, depressed and afraid. Psychiatric health is linked to the immune system. So always try to keep yourself in a good mood, positive way, relax to keep your self healthy and free from the disease. Next slide. Sleep and wakefulness. As the movement of the body is very important, the sleep and wakefulness is also important. At least 7 to 8 hours, preferably at the night time, and take a moderate sleep preferably in the night and help in the strengthening your immune system. Avoid too less or too much sleep. A balanced sleeping maintain your essential for your healthy life. So whatever you're doing work, whatever you're doing, but you should try to maintain your sleep level and wakefulness level always in the balance so you can keep yourself healthy. Next slide. Evacuation and retention. This is also very important part of a sixth part of your Hifzan Seher. Body waste, including the urine, stool, and toxin of the blood, should be removed from the body regularly. If you are constipated, definitely going to have some problem with the GI system. If your urine is not passing in the time, definitely going to go level of your urine toxin will increase. And even if there is some infection in the bloodletting is also therapy of the part of the proper expulsive measure to be adopted if necessary. And as an abnormal retention of waste matter and toxin lead to the infection. Similarly, essential body fluid like blood, salt, vitamins should be also retained. So while if you perspire more, they're going to be difficult to create a different They are the balance and have the concern through the proper channel at the corrective. Otherwise, imbalance will cause the many of the disease. Next, madam slide. Now, very important part is the method of mainstreaming the Unani system of medicine. As I told you, what is the Unani system of medicine, how it started, what is the tabiyat, we can say, and what is the how to maintain the healthy life with the Hifzan-e-Sahat, what is the mode of treatment there in the now the how we can join and come in the medicine, because Unani also is a part of the Ayush system, and there is a not very much, but maximum I can say, I have told you, say 1.5 lakh practitioners are there, and they are in the India. So we want to also increase these practitioners. So how the people come to know? So distribution, so everybody should know about this system. Distribution of the Unani information and education system about the Unani. Placing such banner accord, holding, make the people aware of the thing. Electronic media, preventive tip of healthy lifestyle, herbal supplementation, and disease is treatable through the Unani medicine will be also good for this purpose. Health lecture and a seminar about this system. Also going to give the awareness about, many people will come to know about this system. Next slide, madam. Now, in all the doctor also practicing in many part of our country, they also be taught about the Unani system is skill, because I am practicing since 30 years. I might have forgotten many of the thing about anatomy, physiology, because not coming in contact always. So also we taught by the CMEs and the seminar, all the Unani doctors have to mandate to practice Unani system as the main system, not of the alternative system, because many part of our country, people are also practicing allopathy along with Unani along with the practice. So we should make our people to practice major part of Unani. Government Unani college has to be increased and maintained, because there is in hardly 10 to 12 colleges in out of 60 in India. So curriculum and conventional medical education may be redesigned to disseminate the Unani knowledge on mainstream medical students. Also, so knowledge of the Unani, just like Ayurveda knowledge also be taught to the allopathy student also. People on the school also, they should be the research in the field of the Unani system. It is also in collaboration of the convention, scientific person and institute should be also going on continuously. Next slide, madam. Now in India, many of the rural area, many of the Unani graduates are working as a medical officer. And also we are also trying to get many people get joined to this system of them, because we are also trying to get in all the hospital, just like primary health center or the taluka level hospital. We also trying to start the OPD and also in the bedside in the hospital, so we can teach all the people about the Ayush system and United system in our in the, you can say, in this pandemic control. Ayush people like Unani and Ayurveda, they were the major role player in this people. Or because I want to just highlight, just to not criticize, but to just highlight many of the death occur in this Ayush practice. Unani Ayurveda so died in this because of working. Because if the person is working, then the person sitting at home is not going to die. So they have died because of infection of this. They are not covered. So this also helps show that these people are working in our country. So we can say the fresh, highly quality herbal drugs are also available in the country, and the government is also providing. But we want to say that, hey, see the growth of these drugs should be increased, so that all many people can get very easily. Fresh medicine should be available, so we can get treated also. And these herbal drugs are also definitely going to boost the immunity, and also boost the economy of the rural population also. Next slide, madam. Inclusion of indoor schooling. So I just told you, because if you include Unani syllabus, Ayurveda syllabus in the school syllabus, so we can say that inclusion syllabus and cultural and event like Unani health guidelines. Medical tourism is very important now going, because our Prime Minister also want this to increase so the tourism can increase by Ayush and Unani and Ayurveda can come together. And Unani herbal gardens also they could be developed. Unani diet restaurant can have free online health support system also for the consumer. And Mizaj based. Unani's most important part, the diagnosis is the Mizaj, temperament of the person. Temperament of the medicine, temperament of the disease, every important part. There should be the health there. And we are also being in our country, diagnosis and of giving the what is your temperament, so you can, while treating yourself, while eating yourself, we can maintain your body healthy life. So this type of the tips like mobile apps is going to help you mainstreaming the in our Unani system of medicine. In the end, I would just like to add few words. Jo, see, there are the six system of the seven system. All the systems are working together in India. We want to see that this abroad also, this system also come to that people should come to the what is Indian system, because many people are doing the regimental therapy just like hijama cupping therapy, but they're not using, when you're doing a hijama cupping in our country, but you're not using the medicine. Medicine is very important part of treatment of the many of the disease while doing cupping or hijama, because if you not use the medicine, only do the cupping, definitely in the time you will get relief. But if you want the complete relief from the particular group of disease, definitely you have to treat with the medicine also. So in the end, I'd like to say that in mainstreaming Ayush system, Unani is a very also important part and going to play a very vital role in future. And many people are coming to join this medicine system. Of the many students are joining. There is no any single college school where there is a vacant any seat about the Unani practitioner seat, student seat. So I can say the future of the also is a very broad and very important for the Unani practitioner also and Unani system of medicine. But only thing that we have to promote and we have to come to people and teach about system. And we also doing in our country, and I also want to build at the your level system healthy life system also. So in the last, I can say just I'm very much thankful to this stage, this system, for giving me opportunity to give say few word about the immune system. This is only very brief system. If you am given in the future about the future in the time about this participant, I can speak the mode of treatment, what is temperament, how to diagnose the disease by pulse nerve system, and also how to treat. And just we can discuss many of the cases what we have treated with this many of the medicine, so we can tell all the people what is the immune system medicine, how this work, and definitely the is going to prove very effective in future also. Thank you very much. Thank you, Patan sir, for giving me opportunity, and thank you, madam, for introducing me and giving me opportunity for speaking about few word about the immune system of medicine, which is not complete, but definitely in the future, in the next any session, we're going to discuss and we're going to speak very in broad length. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Zubair. Before you go, I would like to tell our viewers that if you want to know more about Unani, you can be in touch with Dr. Zubair, and his email addresses are on the screen: drzubairshake@hotmail.com and drzubairshake@icloud.com. And don't go away, there are a lot of questions, and I would also like to like the comments of Dr. Rajan Patankar sir, who is our regular senior resident panelist. Before we move to Professor E. Sharma, who is there with me, and we move to our next guest, Padma Shri Dr. Balendu Prakash ji. So, Rajan sir, your comments before we move to Professor E. Sharma and then to Dr. Balendu Prasad. Yes.
Only two sentences.
Over to you.
Because Zubair is my very old friend, and I know his capacity to deliver lecture about Unani. So when I talked with him a few days back, can you come on this platform to share your Unani views? With a fraction of a second, he said, yes, when you are there, I will be there. So that's why good thoughts by him, and we will definitely give him another platform to share his more views on Unani. So thank you, Zubair ji. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Definitely in future, I'll be there.
Professor E. Sharma, who is our regular contributor and episode producer, host, as well as presently on Ayurveda Chair at Mauritius, is with me. And let's hear him before we move to our next guest. Over to you, Professor E. Sharma. Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, global namaste, namaste to all. And first of all, a big gratitude to Dr. Rajan Patankar for such a stalwart galaxy what he has gathered today. And we are fortunate to having like Dr. Balendu Prakash ji over here among other like shining stars. So this is really tempting to listen to all. And as I joined late, Amrita, maybe I surely will be more than eager to listen than speaking, please. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Professor E. Sharma. Uh, uh, this was a wonderful presentation by Dr. Zubair, and Unani system of medicine has already given a big light among Ayush, and it's one of the big streams of umbrellas under which the whole holistic health system works. And with these systems, Dr. Zubair, before you leave, I would like to ask you a question that what is the complementary similarities between Ayurveda and Unani? Because when I was looking at your slide, I was finding a lot of similarities into it. So where does the difference and similarities they fall in between Unani and Ayurveda? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for again another opportunity. There is a, we can say, major similarity. Both are similar but not same. What is a similar but not same? There is a medicines are remaining same, but the method of diagnosis, method of treatment, and method of preparing medicine is very much same, different. So we can have another some lecture along with the Patankar sir. We can have 1 week session on the one side will sit one person Unani, one side will sit Ayurveda. We'll discuss about what is the similarity and how the both thing would come together and treat the patient better way. So there is a similarity, but not same. But we can say that we can have big discussion and we can tell the whole world this is Unani, this is Ayurveda. Both are similar but not same.
Okay, we are waiting for listening to you more. And if our audience have any other questions, you can directly email him and email us as well
Most welcome,
at info@healingourearth.com. So as we move further, Dr. Zubair, please stay with us. Don't go away. We would like to have more comments and views from you. And we move to our next guest when we are moving for the Ayurveda sessions as well with that. And well, we have so before we move to our next guest, Rajan, so we basically have been talking a lot about Ayush systems, and we include these systems as the holistic pathies that have been working as a traditional medicinal part as well, though they have been taken up from one part of the globe or the other, have been traveling from one sphere to the other, but they have formed an integral part for the Indian system of medicine. And how do you see the approaches of these systems of medicine for healing people? Over to you, Rajan sir.
Very correct question, because nowadays all the world in this pandemic is aware of these another systems other than allopathy. So that's why. But still, the authentication and the presentation on the proper way and to maintain the documentation is most important for the system of Ayush. Not, I should say, only for Ayurveda or Unani or for Yoga or Siddha, but for all these 5 pathies or all these 5 elements. This is most important. The documentation and proper presentation means to awareness in the common people should be done by this, but in a proper way. Because nowadays, I should say, our Google Baba has done so many mischiefs in this pandemic. So that should be erased and should be proper documentation and proper presentation must be done on each and every platform wherever it is possible in the world. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Rajan sir. This year, we have been also celebrating the 8th Ayurveda Day, which is falling on 10th of November. And a lot of preparations worldwide people have been doing over on this. So I would like to know what all preparations are being carried out, because Vaidya Rajan Patankar is related with a lot of educational institutions and streaming them and guiding them. So I know you personally as well. So what are preparations have been taking place for celebrating the Ayurveda Day world over?
Okay, Ayurveda Day world over is organized in so many countries, but especially talking about Maharashtra, our association that is called as Ayurveda Vyaspit, we are conducting lectures for public awareness each year on different subjects. As we had conducted for the healthy life, then from food is our diet and food is our, I should say, proper taking of food is also to prevent the disease. So that's why so many other types of discussions and presentations are going on for last 8 years. And as we discussed previously, yes, there will be Dhanvantari Stavan singing or the thoughts by the younger generation. I should say the students must be there, and we are approaching to all the colleges which I know in Mumbai. So that's why the gathering will be very easy and very excellent. Another thing, I'm attached with the association that is APNA in North America, and I'm giving their 5-minute lectures on different
Right.
subjects. Healthy and happy life through Ayurveda. This is my subject for this event. And then Shantala Priyadarshini from Latvia, I'm presenting there also this time. So many events are awaiting on the 10th and 11th of this month as a Dhanvantari Stavan and Dhanvantari Pujan.
That's beautiful. In fact, the kind of promotion and propagation has been done by the government, and the way the Indian system of medicine has been promoted world over, it becomes a very beautiful festival. What I also see in Bharat and at a lot of places at educational institutions where they are celebrating the Ayurveda Day with a lot of pomp and show, doing different events at North India as well, where people as well as children are, especially the students of Ayurveda, are pretty enthusiastic to celebrate these kind of events that will boost their confidence for
Confidence.
Ayurveda, would also build in their faith in promoting these kind of alternative healing therapies, and also will clear up the concepts related with Ayurveda. And these kind of stuff has uh, always been a beautiful part. It's So you very recently went to Tilak University at
Ayurveda
Pune.
Mahavidyalaya.
What? Yes, Tilak Mahavidyalaya. How had been, because it's one of the very oldest educational institutions in Ayurveda that I know, and one of the very renowned institutions as well. So how was your experience when you visited the institution? Over to you. Thank you.
When I go to Pune, I definitely visit Tilak Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, because there are two things. Right from the principal, vice principal, and so many professors are very well known to me, or very friendly to me. And second thing, my mother was a past student from that college. So there are two
Beautiful.
attachments. Yes, and when I go there, so I feel like a home, and I can discuss so many things with all the seniors or juniors who are there as a professors or as students or as lecturers also.
Yeah, that is wonderful to have a parent from that institution and you visiting over there is a beautiful thing. What, according to you, are new things that people have been promoting in the system of Ayurveda and Unani, as well as the homeopathy for promotion of Ayush?
I think so. So many lecture series or CMEs are nowadays going on all over India. But basically, speaking about Tirak Ayurved Mahavidyalaya, they had made so many gadgets for the Rasayan Chikitsa or Rasa Shastra department, and so many models of Swastha Vrutta also. So one of the speaker in this session, that is the Vice Principal of Tirak Ayurved, Mir Azarnavis. He is the head of the department of Swastha Vrutta, and he has developed so many gadgets or so many models of Swastha Vrutta. And nowadays, in my opinion, in Pune, so many students are eager to practice pure Ayurveda, which was not there previously, because the teaching style is nowadays different. Means they
Yeah.
are, all the professors or all the seniors are friendly with them, and they can connect with them through so many models or so many lectures or online sessions that is there.
Yeah, this is one of the very good, basically, ways in which through online streaming and working on with the online stuff, we can promote as well as propagate the systems of medicine and also make people aware about with different fields of the comprehensive studies of Ayurveda. Uh, from the Ayurveda day as well as the healthy life. So the topic of today's episode, what all general tips do you have for the audience to give Vaidya Rajanji?
For the audience, the stalwarts which are here today, and they are going to present their views on different subjects. So, in my opinion, all the subjects of Ayurveda or Unani or homeopathy cannot be covered in a one-day webinar or one-day online session. There should be a series, because there are nowadays in number of diseases, and diseases due to food habits or the junk food. There are so many question marks about the younger generation of obesity, having early blood pressure, then early, I should say, sugar also, and so many things. So that's why we should promote or we should educate the younger generation through all this. And then by listening to all the stalwarts who are here today, we can definitely do that from their support also. So thank you.
Basically talking about lifestyle disorders. So your emphasis is on lifestyle disorders and promoting the healthy life for lifestyle disorders. So what kind of tips do you like to give that for high blood pressure or for diabetes? What all things are beneficial for people to practice in the field of Ayurveda or in the field of any holistic medicine? Over to you. Thank you.
They should exercise properly. One thing, as Zubairji said, the sleep pattern, because of the food and the lifestyle, the sleep is not proper. Second thing, the workload or the stress factors should be eliminated from their work pattern. How it can be done? By yogic, some like pranayam, meditation, it can be avoided. And because as per Ayurveda, the second line of treatment is medicine, but prevention is the first line of treatment, or I should say, first you have to follow the mainstream, how to live a longer life without medication by doing a daily regime, seasonal regime in a proper way. And in my opinion, this should be taught as per the climatic conditions of the each country, because they cannot be same as in India, or anywhere in the world. So these kind of promotions for these nowadays, I should say, the dangerous diseases nowadays which are coming up, we can avoid them.
Yeah, a lot of diseases like even cancer.
Yes.
And moreover, when I was listening to Dr. Zubair's talk, when he was talking about Unani, it seemed to be very similar. In fact, Dr. Zubair, as you are over here, I would like to also know your views on how important is the prevention, as you have been talking about the prevention. So, prevention and the lifestyle disorders, and what does Unani talk about on prevention of diseases? Over to you. Thank you. You can unmute. Yes, please.
Yeah. Thank you, madam. As I discuss about the 6 essential factors, asbab satta jaruri hai, regarding the healthy life and prevention of disease. As told about the atmosphere, very important. Second part is the eating and drink habit. Second part is eating habit and food habits. Fourth part is your movement, rest and movement. Third part is your rest of the body. Fourth part is your the foreign breath. If this all 6 factors are under your control and you're following all the normal regime as sir told, definitely you're going to be safe from the disease. And disease will not definitely attack you, and you'll be healthy all over. So our main aim is the healthy life that can be continued. Thank you.
Right. And you have been talking a lot about different kind of herbs that are used, and
Yeah,
people
yeah,
are very familiar about these kind of herbs, and they're so because the system has come from Iran, people believe it has come from Persia, people believe it's come from these kind of countries.
yeah.
Are these herbs just grown in those countries, or they are cultivated all over the world, or especially in India? What is your like take on that? Thank you.
We
Over
can
to
say
you.
we can say the majority of the herbs are grown in our country. Hardly few medicines are come from that part, but it's the native of different Indian culture. Indian part is the part of these herbs are from the India only.
Okay, so in India, these herbs are grown and they are cultivated in the same way and it's been processed for the medicine.
Yes.
So, because you also belong to a law field in the medical system, uh, are there different laws in the Unani system of medicine as well as there are in a medical system of sciences or Ayurvedic system of medicine? Over to you.
No, the law for the Ayurveda in India remains same. There is no change in different one for Ayurveda preparation of medicine, because as per the Drug and Cosmetic Act 1956 and many
Hmm.
section for preparation of the medicine, the storage of the medicine, we can say selling of the medicine, and in the clinic every law remains for same for the Ayurveda Unani. But there may be different laws for the allopathy drug. But Unani and Ayurveda, we can see the all remain same in our country.
Okay, so the laws remains the same, and these the practices. So how many uh like people, because people basically are also following a lot of Unani medicine, and it is very famous for cough and cold, and we see a lot of growth in these kind of systems of medicine. What kind of principles does it involve apart from the principles of? So does it talk about the same 5 elements, or it talks about energies, or it talks about its own different system of principles that it deals with the medicine system? Over to you.
I
Thank you.
discuss about the tabiat, your own body
Hmm.
power. That is, we can say, medical, it's physics, which help in your while the defense mechanism that is your while eliminating the disease. That is very important. But we with the medicine, we as a physician only help the medics, we can the physics or the tabiat to fight with the medicine and cure the medicine.
Mhm.
That is very important. If your physics or your medicate is a very strong, definitely your body is not going to get attacked with the big disease. And if you are weak, definitely will get attacked with the major disease, and will for getting cured it will take more and more time. So your physics or your kote mudabare badan, or can say the tabiyat, very important for yourself.
Does Unani, this picks up one more important question from my side. Does Unani also is helpful in treating diseases like cancer and stuff? Because cancer is one of the very big issue of today, and a lot of people are finding out holistic ways for dealing it. So what is the take of Unani medicine for cancer? Over to you.
Yes,
Thank you.
we can say yes. There is a depend on the but the cancer, the diagnosis of the cancer very important. Okay, what type of cancer is there. It is a bulgami or safravi, though, because of the bulgami is there. On that way, people are treating and people are getting relief. But we can say that the larger aspect of the case of the third stage, fourth stage, it will be very difficult. But in the beginning, we can treat very, very nicely, and people are getting result with that medicines.
Okay. So in that, you just have some therapies included in a Unani system of medicine, or they are just the medicinal part of it? Uh, like for different systems, we have different therapies. So some
Yeah,
of them, like in Ayurveda, there's Panchakarma, or
yeah,
yoga has yoga therapies of Shatkriya.
yeah.
So is Unani system of medicine also dealing with some therapies, or it's just purely medicine? Over to you. Thank you.
In also there is a medicine along with there is a, we can say, hijama. There is regimental therapies that I told you. We treat with by four way: by the diet, by medicine, regimental therapy, and the surgery with it. So medicine and regimental therapy both are working, and also we can say surgery is there also part of it. So along with medicine, some manipulation or some regimental therapies were also working and helping in treating the patient of the cancers.
Okay. So what can you just give some light to our viewers, what kind of therapy it is, so that people can just know about it?
I didn't get your question there.
What kind of therapy it is, the therapy that you're talking about, when like people just have an idea about what kind of these therapies are?
Definitely, regimental therapy, cupping, and all the blood letting and all the therapies are used by the many of the senior physicians for treating the cancers.
Okay, so bloodletting therapies and cupping therapies are used in Unani system of medicine for healing. Okay, and so this kind of therapies can be used in chronic diseases or acute diseases, or both?
Both diseases we can use in all these therapies. All
Both
four
kind
types
of
of
therapy.
four times all using all chronic also. But now more people come for the Unani and Ayurveda and all the Ayurveda system. They come for the chronic only. For the cough
Okay.
and cold, nobody comes to for the because of cold, because they think if you take one tablet of any antihistaminic, they'll get a cure. But taking the Joshanda or Kada or something other medicine take 3 4 days, but the cure rate and side effects are less, very much less. So people always come for the when they don't get any relief from any other part, they come to the Ayurveda Unani, and they say ki
Mm.
the treatment part of the Ayurveda Unani is very slow. But I say
Hmm.
slow is it's not so low, but they come late to us when the thing become very
Hmm.
difficult to treat. That's why it take more time.
Hmm. So, what, in your opinion, should be done to build faith among the people? As you were saying, that people, when they come to you, it's pretty late. So, they've already tried and tested so many therapies, and
Yeah.
then they come as a last venture to, okay, try this thing. What are your beliefs and what are your views, that what can be done for promoting Unani medicine system, as well as building up faith among public? Over to
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
So we can say ki many people are still not knowing about the Ayush system. They are
Hmm.
not aware of anything about what the treatment, what is type of the thinking, how the medicines are safe, and how the people are working on it. So awareness among those people is very important. There is a word in Hindi, "Jo dikta hai wo bikta hai." We are not
Hmm.
expose ourselves properly. We are not shown about ourselves. We are not taught about them. So even our government and our many of the association, we are doing many of the program like the people awareness program. As Rajan sir told, whether we are doing many programs in the all the schools and everything. So as I also told in my this presentation, we should go to the school level. Our syllabus should be covered and even we can go to the other system of the college. So this is the good thing. And every medicine has got some good thing and some limitations are there. But if what
True.
good thing is there with us, we should teach them. So they should come to know. They should come and learn from us, and we can go and learn from them. So integration is a very important part to keep the people healthy life. Our main motto, our main
Hmm.
aim, every system to how the people can keep the people safe, survive, and healthy.
Okay, that is a beautiful approach, in fact, and this kind of approach to involve students and children from the school system is very integral, and it matches with the approach of healing our earth as well, where we love to promote children and school children to know about these kind of things, because it's a door towards the wellness. And when you talk about these kind of things for treating up the modalities and uh, uh, basically when people talk about it, people also believe that the results are pretty slow, and people also believe that there are no side effects. So, as a physician of Unani, do you think that the Unani medicines have no side effects, or there are some side effects that can come if people don't use the medicine properly?
No, we cannot say no, but
Okay.
if take in a proper dose, in therapeutic dose and the prophylaxis dose, that's very important. In what happened in COVID, when you start, people are taking those prophylaxis dose, they're taking it for therapeutic. They started taking this Kana Joshanda in drinking morning, evening, 3 4 times to save them. That is started giving gastritis, they started giving the chronic diarrhea, everything. But if you take in proper dose, proper time, there is hardly any side effect in see here. We
Okay.
can say
So,
if you drink over drink of water also, that is going to give you more headaches and more give you vomiting also. So if you take in the proper dose in the right time and proper way, definitely there is hardly any side effect. While treating the patient also, we don't find any major side effect like any anaphylaxis reaction. There's some big rashes or there hardly find anything there. There may be some people might get a loose motion, some might people get a retching like system, but what major thing is not found. But if you take very strong medicine just like Kusta, something like that, definitely the side effects are there.
okay. So basically, this is very important point that Dr. Zubair has said, that it is very important to take things in moderation and with the advice of the doctors, because everything has a side effect. And so if you just try out even the Unani medicine without knowing about them, or taking it in excess amount, can also lead to minor problems, which might lead to major problems, right? Am I right, Dr. Zubair? That's what you're trying
Yes.
to say?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is so important to know about uh, the important aspects of medicine systems, and these aspects of medicine systems are the basic ingrained principles of every holistic therapy or every holistic system that is being dealing with it. And when we discuss about these kind of things, so as we have Rajan Patankar ji as well. Uh, Dr. Rajan Patankar ji, what is your view about what Dr. Zubair has been talking about Unani medicines? The principles of Ayurveda also stands on the same basis as Unani, or there are certain differences in them? Over to you,
Yes,
Rajan ji.
some differences are there, as told by Zubairji also. Some medicines, some herbs are different, but the way of treating the patient to maintain his healthy life is the motto is same. And as he said, are there side effects or no side effects? Yes, there are side effects in Ayurvedic medicines also, if they are not prepared properly, or if they are not dispensed properly, or if not taken by the patient in a proper dose. So yes, there are side effects. So these kind of things should be taken care of by the expert Vaidya or expert Unani physician or anyone, to see that if the patient is taking the proper medicine at proper time. Because as per Ayurveda, there are 11 different times of administering the medicine. So as per in Unani also, that Vata Pitta Kapha, the name are a little bit different, and they include Rakta also. So these four things, yes, there are in our Ayurveda also. So must be taken care of the prakriti of the patient and should be designed it properly. Thank you.
Right. So, Prakriti of a patient, as per Vaidya Rajan ji, that it is so important to know about it. Is there any parallel principle, Dr. Zubair, to Prakriti that is talked about in Ayurveda? What is the parallel principle to that in Unani medicine? Over to you.
Regarding the Prakriti or atmosphere, both the things systems remain same. Way of treatments, and the Prakriti is very important part of it, and that remains same together also.
Okay. And so these two principles, they are particularly very similar, and
Similar.
based on that, the treatments differ, or the diagnosis differ. And right. Okay. So we also have our founder and director, Neil Kumar. Your comments, Neil Kumar, over to you before we move to our next guest.
A very good evening to you, Dr. Amrita, and everybody in India. We are in afternoon here in UK. You are in evening in India. Wonderful session by Dr. Zubair here because he made explanation of Unani very clearly. And I think people are enjoying because they wanted to know the form in which Unani is taking place at the moment. What we will do now, we've got Dr. Sarita already here while we are trying to locate VD Mihir. Let's take Dr. Sarita here and involve her with her thoughts and move over to Ayurveda. Over to you, Dr. Amrita.
Thank you, Il Kumar. Global Namaste, Dr. Sarita. We cannot hear you. Please unmute.
She did unmute. She needs to join the sound again. So can you unmute yourself, Dr. Sarita, and try now?
We cannot hear you still.
Can you just say something?
We're not able to hear you.
Yeah, maybe you can join the sound again or sign back in. And at signing time, please join the audio. You are connected with the audio. Maybe your microphone is not on. Your mic needs to be switched on. Yeah, we can't hear you. If you can hear, can you hear us? Just put your hand up. Can you hear us? Okay, so your speakers are on, but your microphone is not on. You need to go to your volume icon and make sure your microphone is on. Whilst you do that, maybe what you can do, you can sign back in again. Dr. Sarita, sign out and sign back in again. So, Amrita, you had a very full session with Unani, and Unani is obviously something that people are not too familiar with. So,
True.
Explain quite clearly. Maybe because there are people, because we don't always have Unani presenters. Dr. Zubair, when he comes back, he can mention the 7 principles and maybe give us the hierarchy of that. One of the person did ask about temperament, and that person got confused between temperature and temperament, which is the state of mind, I think, what Dr. Zubair was trying to say. So how do you, from what you have picked up, Dr. Amrita, where do you correlate Unani with homeopathy?
Unani and homeopathy, basically, I think all the 3 streams of holistic medicines are dealing with herbs and herbal formulations. And all of them, they have their own unique criteria for diagnosing different diseases. And these kind of herbs may be called with a different name in Unani. They might have a very different name because homeopathy has been derived from Germany. So there are a lot of German names which are kept from the botanical names of the plants. And same way for Ayurveda as well. In Ayurveda, because Sanskrit being a primary language, a lot of herbs have been named based upon the local dialect as well as the name of Sanskrit to the plants. But basically, the botanical side of that remains pretty same. As Dr. Zubair mentioned about the gulab arc. So when you say gulab arc, it's about the essence of the rose petals. So rose petals essence are pretty useful. The sheath virya, if you call about, with the cooling potencies. And if you talk about aromatherapy, people do a lot of work with rose petals, and a lot of research has been done on rose petals for working on it. So the concentration of the same plants in different therapies are in different ways. Am I right, Dr. Zubair, upon that you have been talking about the gulab arc, and we have been talking about the rose petals, or we talk about the essence of that. So when we talk about, even if I talk to Vaidya-Rajanji, he might be also very familiar about utilization of the rose and rose petals in different modalities. So what do you have to say, Dr. Zubair, about the rose petals and the use of rose petals actually?
Definitely, I told about we can use as aromatherapy. Still on the advanced thing is going on. We are also using it along with the rose oil is there, rose essence they are using. So in the future also we are going to do more about the aromatherapy, also going to start on with this.
Yeah. And Vaidya Rajanji, what are your thoughts on the use of rose? And because rose has been a very famous thing in Ayurveda as well as Indian culture, being used in pan and other kind of exotic dishes. So over to
Yes.
you.
Yes. Rose fragrance is giving very cooling effect and can be very useful in some agitated children also, by giving the oil or the essence of the rose on their napkin or on their school uniforms. Then another thing, as per Ayurveda, as Chavanprash, there is a made of gulab, that is our what gulkanda. So
Gulkanda.
yes, that is also very useful in any kind of conditions, by cooling down or giving cooling effect on the body. As per our Ayurveda and Unani, the pitta dosh, when it aggravates, and especially in this month, October, or in the month of April and May, it's very useful to take it regularly. There is no harm in it. So thank you.
Yeah, that's wonderful. In
And
fact, and
Dr. Amrita, we've got Mihir Hajnam is over here now. Dr. Sarita, if you can just hang on for a while. We have got our next guest contributor. He is signed in now. So maybe we move over to him and get some more Ayurveda tips and things like that. So over to you, Rajanji and Amrita. Please welcome Mihir. Over to you.
thank you, Neil Kumar. Let's move further to invite our next guest. Vaidya Mihir Hajarnawis. Vaidya Mihir Hajarnawis is MD, PhD in Swastavrita as well as a lot of other degrees and MA in Sanskrit. He's currently a professor and HOD in Swastavrita and Yoga. Swastavrita deals with the preventive medicine in Ayurveda and also acting as a vice principal at Tilak Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Pune. So before me adding up any more words on that, I would like to have Vaidya Mihir Hajarnawis to talk about himself and then throw some light on Ayurveda as well as his reports on Ayurveda Day as well. So over to you and global namaste.
Yeah, namaste.
Vaidya
Global
Mihir.
namaste to you all, and a very good evening from Pune, from India, to all. And I bow my salute to all the dignitaries in the online meeting. Dr. Vaidya Rajan Patankar sir, Dr. Sarita Vaidya madam is here. From London, Nishit Kotak is there, Neil Kumar sir is here, and many other people are there in the meeting. And Amrita Sharma, senior resident. So I welcome you all, and my greetings to all of you. I am Vaidya Mihir Hazarnavis, and I am professor at Tilak Ayurved Mahavidyalaya, Pune, a very renowned institute in the field of Ayurved. For the last 90 years, Tilak Ayurved Mahavidyalaya is in the field of Ayurved. It was established pre-independence era, and I am teaching Swastharutta, that is the preventive medicine of Ayurved, to the undergraduate, postgraduate students for last 27 years. And I am into the practice of Swastharutta, and we also have Yoga, which is attached to Swastharutta or the subject of Swastharutta, and we deal with the dietary regimen, the Rutu Shodhan, and many other concepts of prevention of diseases and maintenance of health as per Swastharutta. So the topic given to me today is Swastharutta and healthy life, or Swastharutta for healthy life. So shall I begin my topic, and shall
Yes,
I present
please.
my topic?
Yes, please
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah.
Thank you.
So I am allowed to present.
Yes,
I'm allowed to share my screen. Yes.
Yes, please.
So are you able to see my screen, all of you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So with the prayer of Lord Dhanvantari and Lord Ganesh, I will begin the lecture. Ragadi Rogan Satatanu Shaktan Asheshakaya Prasrutan Asheshan Autsukya Moharatitan Jaghanayo Apurva Vaidyaya Namostu Tasmai and Namami Dhanvantarimadi Devam Sura Surair Vandita Pada Padmam Lokai Jararuk Bhayamrutyu Nashanam Dhataramisham Vividhaushadhinam. So with the prayer of Lord Dhanvantari and the prayer given by Ashtanga Hruday Vagbhat, the Apurva Vaidya, we have to pay respect to the Apurva Vaidya. So Swastha for health, I am here to present. I am a postgraduate in Kaya Chikitsa and Swastha, two streams of Ayurveda, and I am PhD in Swastha. I am currently professor and head in the Swastha and Yoga department, that is the preventive and social medicine or community medicine department of Tilak Ayurved Mahavidyalaya, and I am the vice principal. I am also the board of studies member at Maharashtra University of Health Sciences, Nasik, in the clinical subjects of Kaya Chikitsa and allied subjects. I am here to present my topic on Swastha. It is said in Charaka Samhita that just like a charioteer or a driver takes care of his chariot, or the village chief or the chief of a town takes care of his village or the town, every individual human being must take care of his or her own body by following the correct regime to maintain the health. It is said as Nagari Nagarasya iva, Rathasya iva Rathi yatha, Swasharirasya cha Medhavi, Krutyeshu avihitaha smruta. That is a classical quote from Charak Samhita Sutrasthan. And this, the whole meaning, and this is the charioteer. Like in Mahabharata, the charioteer was Sri Krishna, and Arjun could then fight in the war against the Kauravas, and they won the war. So just like that, a good charioteer takes care of his own chariot. Likewise, a human being should take care of his or her own body. Now, what is the aim of Ayurveda? It is to maintain the balance of the doshas, dhatus, and malas and Agni in the body. And this is the prime aim of Ayurveda. The goal of Ayurveda is to promote health, preserve health in a healthy person, and to restore health when it is impaired, and to minimize the suffering and distress that we all are knowing. This is the aim of Ayurveda. Now, Swastha Vrutta. What is Swastha Vrutta? Swastha Vrutta, I will say that it is the journey towards health. Now, when we talk that it is a journey towards health, what is health as per Ayurveda? So, the concept of health as per Ayurveda is when the person is having these symptoms or these signs in the body, then he or her is termed as healthy. The first sign or symptom is desire to eat, annabhilasha. Then proper and timely digestion of the food eaten, that is another sign. Then easy evacuation of the bowel or the bladder and the release of the flatus, that is most essential after every meal. Once the food is digested, then there should be evacuation of the bowel, bladder, and the release of the flatus, and it should be very easy. Then a light feeling in the body, that is another sign of health. A sound sleep and a feeling of freshness during awakening. Then body strength, complexion, preservation of life, bala varna ayusho labhaha. Then happiness of the mind, the happy state of the mind. Are we all 24/7, 365 days in a happy state? Is our mind in the happy state? The answer is no, but we have to be in the happy state. The mind always should be in the happy state. And how the mind can also be in the happy state, that is what the Ayurveda regimen has described in Swastha Vrutta. And if we give if we conjugate yoga with that particular Ayurvedic regime, then our body and mind will always be in a happy state. Then the proper functioning of the Agni, that is the digestive system. So all these characters are of a healthy person, and opposite characters are of an unhealthy person. So first we must understand what is health, and these are the signs and symptoms. Another signs and symptoms which is described in Charaka Samhita is a Prashasta Purusha sign. What Charaka Samhita says, that one who has a well-maintained body figure, whose muscles are well built, and who can withstand hunger, thirst, exercise, cold and hot weather, and one whose digestion is proper, is termed as a Prashasta Purush, and that can be achieved by a proper healthy lifestyle. Now, when we say a person is healthy, what are the assessment parameters to assess the clinical assessment of the, or the clinical examination of the healthy status of an individual? How will you assess? WHO has given parameters of health, but what are the parameters as per Ayurveda? So a treatment or a chikitsa results in the balanced state of a dosha. When a person is diseased, we give some treatment, some medicines, some oral medicines, some panchakarma therapies, some detoxification therapies, and it results in the balanced state of the doshas, dhatus, malas, and agnis, and relieves the person of the pain and agony. So what are the examination symptoms? Relief of the pain, suffering the person is suffering from, then proper voice and proper color or texture of the body, well-maintained body figure, increased body strength, a desire to eat. When a person is not having a desire to eat, we will say that he is suffering from Agni Mandya. His digestive power has gone low, and it is not a sign of health, it is a sign of disease. Then proper taste during mealtime, proper and timely digestion of the ingested food, proper and timely sleep, timely awakening and with ease. When the person is awakening in the morning, with ease he should awake in the morning. Then absence of abnormal dream state in the sleep. These are the signs which are the signs of health, or which help us to assess whether the person is healthy or unhealthy. Then easy evacuation of the bowels and the bladder, easy release of the flatus and the shukra dhatu, that is the seminal fluid. And at all times, that is 24/7, there is no abnormality in the function of the mind, intellect, and the sense organs. And these are the references from Charak Samhita Vimanasthan chapter 8, which describes the health of an individual, whether a person is healthy or unhealthy. These are the easy signs and symptoms. Another sign and symptom which is described in Sushrut Samhita is called as Samadoshaha Samagnischa Samadhatu Malakriyaha Prasanna Atma Indriya Manaha Swastha Ityabhidhiyate. That is proper functioning of the dosha, dhatu, and the mala and the agni. When there is a proper functioning, samadosh means a balance in the functioning of the three doshas, vata pitta kapha, the seven dhatus, rasa rakta maus med asthi majja shukra, and the three malas, that is the Mutra, Purisha, and Sveda, and the Agni. If there is a proper functioning, and 24/7, if your mind, body, and soul, and the Indriyas, that is the sense organs, they are in a happy state always, then the person is said to be swastha or healthy. WHO also says that physical, mental, social well-being, and not just absence of disease or infirmity. And this same is said by Sushrut Samhita. But this is an idealistic definition. The signs which are described in Charaka Samhita and Kashyapa Samhita, which I told you, those were the signs to assess whether the body is in a balanced state. And Arogya is called as Samyavastha. Arogya means swasthya, means health. And what is health? Health is nothing but Samyavastha. It is a balanced state. And what is balanced state? Balanced state of the functioning of the dosha dhatu and mala, and balance in the mind also is the health. Now, what are the methods of prevention of diseases and maintenance of health? proper diet, ahar, which is one of the pillar of life, daily and seasonal observance of dietary rules, then proper vihar, which is called as lifestyle, which is of two types, constant or niyata lifestyle, definite lifestyle, and aniyata lifestyle. Now, proper niyata lifestyle. What is proper niyata lifestyle? Now, these are the ahar and vihar. They are the primordial preventive measures as per Ayurveda. In modern science, it is said that preventive measures are of four types: the primordial, the primary, secondary, and tertiary. Now, what are primordial preventive measures? They are inculcating healthy habits. Ahar, eating at proper time after digestion of the previous meals, observing the eightfold path described by Charaka and Vagbhata, observing the 12-fold path of food intake as mentioned in Sushrut Samhita, eating in a proper quantity. Then what is a vihar? That is, there are two types of vihar. One is niyata, that is, on always we have to observe on daily basis, that is dinacharya, daily regime. Then Rutucharya, that is the seasonal regime. Then one who wants to maintain health must follow the rules of getting up in the morning and then follow the dinacharya measures. Now, these are the primordial and primary preventive measures, which again I am describing. The ahar is food, vihar is lifestyle and behavior, and vihar is niyata vihar, that is time bounded, the daily regime and the seasonal regime, dinacharya and rutucharya. Then aniyata vihar, indefinite, not time bounded, but it is frequently, that is vega dharan, holding of the natural urges, then forceful exertion of the natural urges, vega udiran, then detoxification of the body through panchakarma procedures, then rasayana therapy for rejuvenation of the body and with immunomodulators, and environment purifying measures. These are the aniyata measures described in Ashtanga Hridaya for the betterment of health. Then there are two types of healthy individuals. One is called as Sanchita dosh, another is called as Asanchita dosh. That is a person in whose body the doshas are in an aggravated state, and a person in whose body the doshas are not in the aggravated state. And Panchakarma is meant for the Sanchita dosha Purusha. But nowadays, what has happened, due to improper lifestyle, due to environmental pollution, and so many things in today's era, every person is a Sanchita dosha person. So Panchakarma is the utmost measure for the detoxification of the body for every person, every healthy individual. Swastha measures to be adopted for maintenance of health is daily regime, seasonal regime, then Trayopastambha, the three pillars of life, that is the ahar, food, nidra, that is the sleep, and brahmacharya, the sexual pleasures. Then suppression or holding and forceful exertion of the natural urges. There are two types of urges, the dharaniya one and the adharaniya one. The dharaniya are the mental urges which are to be hold, which to be suppressed, because the mental urges, if they are exerted, then they will give rise to a number of mental diseases. The adharaniya vegas, that is the urges which are the physical urges, that is the urge for defecation, urge for urination, and so on. There are 14 urges: urge for hunger, urge for thirst, urge to sneeze, urge to yawn, the urge to sleep. They are these urges which should not be suppressed for a long time. They will give rise to a number of vata diseases. Then seasonal panchakarma, that is in spring season, that is we call as Vasanta Rutu, the detoxification of the body through Vamana procedure for Kapha dosh. Then in Sharada Rutu, that is autumn, we do the detoxification for Pitta dosh, Virechana, and bloodletting, Raktamokshan. In the rainy season, at the beginning of the rainy season, we do Basti for regulating the Vata in the body, and Nasya is for regulation of the brain centers in the body and the sense organs. Then common dietary rules to be followed by a healthy person: intake of food at proper time, eat only when you feel hungry, eat when the previously eaten food is digested. The signs of the previously eaten food, if it is digested, are the urge to defecate, urge to urinate, hunger pangs, thirst, no heaviness in the body. Always half of the stomach should be filled with solid foods, 1/4 with liquids, and 1/4 should be kept empty for digestion. If every person follows these rules, then he will always be healthy. His digestive system will always be in a balanced state. Then these are the common 8 rules of food intake. Prakriti: observe the properties of the food items before eating and then decide whether to eat or not. Look for the recipe, that is the karana of the food item before eating. Decide whether the mixing of 2 or more substances is good or bad for the health, that is sanyoga. Then always eat as per your geographical area and as per the food items which are eaten in that particular geographical area. And WHO also says that every country should follow their own food habits. And if the people residing in the country, they follow their own food habits, then the health will be in a balanced state. So do not eat those food items regularly which you are not habituated. And this always is a problem when a person migrates from one area to another area, and when the food items change in the diet, the body or the digestive system is hampered and the body does not accept those food items and the person gets ill or diseased. Then eating as per the season or the climatic condition and as per the age. When you are young, the food quantity which you will consume will differ when you are in a senile age or an old age. So that will also differ. And Ayurveda has given the seasonal regime and the dietary concepts as per the season, which is called as kala. Then quantity of food, that is rashi, eat as per the digestive capacity. This depends on every person's agni, that is the digestive fire. Then while serving, the food should always be freshly cooked. Today, people are eating all the packed food items, and packed food items, they are immediately warming them in the microwave and they are eating. They are not freshly cooked item, and they are using refrigerator for storing food items and eating them in a stale manner, or eating them, we call it as a paryushita anna. So the food should always be freshly cooked, hot, having good quantity of oil or ghee. Do not talk, laugh, read, or watch other things while eating. This is also not observed. Then concentrate on what you eat. Tan mana bhunjita is said. Concentrate on whatever you are eating, then the food will be digested properly. Then in dinacharya or a daily regime, do not suppress or do forceful exertion of any of the natural urges. Observe the rules of this food intake. Then sleep. Proper night sleep is essential. Night awakening is done today because of WhatsApp University and because of many OTT platforms. People are keeping awake in the night, and then the vata is aggravated in their body due to the ruksha property, and so many vata diseases are on the rise because of night awakening. People are sleeping in the daytime, and daytime sleeping also causes increase or aggravation of the kapha and pitta dosh with the snigdha property, and again kapha and pitta diseases are on the rise because of the daytime sleeping. People are sleeping at any time during the day. During the 24 hours, it is called as akala shayana, that is any time during the day. And then there are imbalances in the vata, pitta and kapha. Then brahmacharya, the sexual behavior, people are not following as per the seasons, as per mentioned in Ayurveda. It should be followed because it is for proper balance the tridoshas of the body. The biological clock must not be disturbed. This is most important. The ahara sevan kal, that is the food timings, must be followed regularly, irrespective of whatever occupation you are engaged in. Then the night sleep, the night awakening increases vata with ruksha property. Day sleep aggravates pitta and kapha. Night sleep is essential for maintaining health and balances of the tridoshas. Now, dinacharya, it refers to the daily conduct. a daily representative of the eternal time, which is represented in Ayurveda. To human beings, it is divided in days, months, seasons, years, etc., according to the people. Then a man, when has to be healthy, or 100 such years is considered to be a normal lifetime for a healthy man in today's era. A person can stay healthy up to 100 years. And just 2-3 days before, I asked in the class the students that who wants to stay healthy for 100 years. You will be surprised, not a single student raised their hand. I was very surprised that why the students did not raise their hand, because they don't want to stay healthy for 100 years. But to stay healthy for 100 years, one must follow Swastha regime, as said in Ayurveda. So a man has to be healthy throughout his lifetime and has to be healthy every day as well. And this depends on the faultless daily personal conduct based on the personal requirements of the human body and duties in a cultured society. Now, these are the measures, the ahar and vihar, which already I have described. The dinacharya measure starts from the time of getting up after the night sleep, which is essential for longevity. I will not go into the details of each of the regime, the Brahma Muhurta regime. Then evacuation of bowels early in the morning is essential, because if not happened, it leads to a lot many diseases, and hence it is advisable to evacuate the bowels early in the morning and at the time of vata aggravation in the morning. And there is a natural urge during this time to evacuate the bladder and bowel, and this habit must be inculcated from childhood in a person. Modern lifestyle leads to suppression of these urges and in turn to many diseases. Then cleaning of the teeth, called as dantadhavan, with the kashaya katutikta. Nowadays the pastes are available, but the herbal pastes can be used for cleaning the teeth. Then there is gandusha, that is cleansing of the oral cavity with oil, with hot water, is also essential. Gargling with a mouthful of sesame oil is essential for maintaining the health of the oral cavity. And those who are tobacco chewers, for them also gandusha is a preventive measure also and a treatment measure also for the ill effects of tobacco. Then kavala, that is just gargling with triphala decoction or medicated water with triphala, removing the excess of kapha and preventing the tooth decay. Then tambula sevan, chewing of betel nut leaf after meals, prevents accumulation of excess kapha. And this is a habit in India for many of the people. But people are chewing tambula with many sweet substances in the betel nut leaf, which is not advisable. Then kavala and gandusha are useful for prevention of dental and throat disorders, diseases of the tongue and the mouth. Diseases due to tobacco chewing can be prevented by practices of taila gandusha. Then nasya, daily administration of sesame oil in the nasal administration, will prevent hair fall, early graying, diseases of the eyes and ears, gives relief from the neck pain, headache, then Bell's palsy, lockjaw, sinusitis, migraine, tremors in the head, gives strength to the veins and arteries of the head and neck region. The muscles, the joints of the head and neck region are strengthened due to daily nasya, and it also strengthens the voice. It prevents diseases above the suprasternal notch and diseases of the sense organ. This is a practical demonstration of nasya, which was done in one seminar. Then diseases of the respiratory tract, especially related to pollution. Nowadays, there is a lot of pollution in urban cities, and to prevent pollution, dust and gases inhalation, a daily practice of oil nasya is essential to prevent, because we see that people are suffering from lung cancer, even they are not tobacco smokers, but they are suffering from lung cancer, and that is the ill effect of the hazardous gases which are released from the petrol and diesel vehicles and the hydrocarbons which are released in the environment. And that pollution is very much there in the environment, and nasya is the remedy for the diseases due to pollution. Then Dhumakapan, medicated smoking with the help of a Dhumavarti, all the Kapha and Vata diseases of the head and neck regions can be prevented. And practice of Dhumapan instead of tobacco cigarette smoking, medicated cigarette smoking always helps, and it gives relief from the headache, sinusitis, migraine, ear and eye pain, cough, hiccups, asthma, throat irritation, dental caries, excess salivation. In modern era, many of such complaints and air pollution related disorders can be prevented and treated by Dhumapan. This was a Dhumavarti which was prepared in our Swastharutta department. Then an important measure for the sense of touch or the sparshanendriya is abhyanga or oil massage, which is to be practiced for daily for preventing diseases arising from climatic change, constant exposure to the polluted air and dust, effects of global warming are on the rise, and abhyanga with sesame oil, olive oil, mustard oil, coconut oil, whatever oil is available in the in that particular geographical area, or any medicated oil is a must in today's era. Exposure to pollution, dust leads to rukshata or dryness in the respiratory system. People engaged in occupations where late night working is a part of lifestyle, they suffer from aggravation of vata due to ruksha guna. And college students, school going students, they have peer pressures. Service and business class have work stress due to nuclear family concept. Housewives have household stress. All these lead to a number of psychological complaints, depression, insomnia, fear, anxiety, which in turn gives rise to hypertension, diabetes, cardiac diseases, hormonal disturbances, and there is stress in all walks of life. So Abhyanga with Shirodhara or Shiropichu is a must for a whole body massage. Shiro Abhyanga, head massage, is also very much essential in today's era. And Abhyanga is a very good rejuvenator for the body and the mind, and gives a glow to the complexion and keeps the mind cool and relaxed. Then whole body massage, head massage, foot massage. In Kerala, there is a practice of Chaveti or Thalodil massage, that is massage with feet, massage with the use of palms. Then Shirodhara, oil pouring on the forehead. These are the Abhyanga practices. Exercise is a must on daily basis. Lack of exercise is cause of many diseases. So proper systemic aerobic exercises or daily practice of yogasanas will also help to prevent numerous diseases, and it will enhance the digestive fire. These are the types of exercises: the weight training, aerobics, yogasan, pranayam, which helps in preventing the diseases for mind and control. So all these are to be there in your daily regime. And aerobic includes walking, jogging, cycling, hill climbing, swimming, outdoor games, indoor games. So many things are there for prevention of diseases and all the diseases of the respiratory, circulatory, neurological, and digestive system. One more thing in dinacharya is medicated bathing powder, which is practiced only during the festivals. Now there is Diwali time in India, and people will buy the medicated bathing powder, but they should be practiced throughout the year during the bath, and not just in beauty parlors or saloons. It is a practice. So proper medicated udvartan or bathing powder prevents and cures skin diseases, and it can be also used as a face pack for good complexion, and it is a substitute to soap. Then daily bath with hot cold water helps in enhancing the digestive fire. Why I have insisted these points in the slides? Because nowadays in the young generation, there is a habit that no daily bath. Bath should be taken every alternate day or after every 2 days. Why daily bath is necessary? So the young generation and the new generation should be told the importance of daily bath and hot water bath practiced below the neck for prevention of hair and eye disorders. So this is also very much essential. Then measures for the eyes, that is Anjana, Rasanjana, Padabhyanga, feet massage is very important. That is massage with pure ghee, or washing the feet regularly and wearing a footwear, umbrella during the hot summers, and using of caps. Padabhyanga gives relief for computer related eye disorders or computer vision syndrome or occupational related eye stress and eye strain. During the COVID time, what happened? People were constantly online, and the whole education system was online throughout the COVID times all over the globe. And many children in the school, they suffered from dry eye syndrome because of constant computer and screen time and padabhyanga, and just oiling the eyes with ghee. It helped a lot during the COVID time also. This is a demonstration of Anjana. Then for ears, it is Karnapuran. Nowadays, people are exposed to noise pollution and suffer from early hearing loss. So Karnapuran, or oiling of the ears, is very much essential for the eyes or the ears. Then Rutucharya, there are 6 Rutus in India. In other countries, maybe in Europe, for around 7 to 8 months, there is just winter and some months for spring, but no other seasons are seen. But in India, the rainy season, the summers after rains, the autumn, winter, spring, and extreme summers, that is Varsha, Sharad, Hemant, Shishir, Vasant, Grishma, all the 6 seasons are seen in India, but it depends upon the geographical areas. And now just
Vaidya Mahir, Harnaj, Vaidya Mahir, sir, we need to kindly conclude quickly because it's overtime. Please kindly unmute.
Hey, unmute.
So the Rutucharya is mentioned in Samhitas, and for the
Kindly
6 Rutus,
conclude.
I will conclude.
Please conclude.
And
Yes.
all the 6 Rutucharya, I will not go into the details. There is a very elaborate explanation of the Rutucharya, then seasonal panchakarmas, then pathya as per the seasons also, and these are the different do's and don'ts for every season which we can observe for all the seasons, all the 6 seasons, the Grishma Rutu,
which is nice.
And also for all the Rutus. Then this is Rutu Haritaki as a rasayan for all the 6 Rutus. Then the seasonal Panchakarma is also essential during epidemics, because of epidemics, so many diseases have occurred, and rasayana treatment is also essential. And the last thing I will conclude, that points to remember are Dinacharya, Rutucharya are the primordial and primary preventive measures in Ayurveda, and it is the proactive approach towards health, and these measures will help in maintaining the physical and mental health. The good ethics in life, sadvritta, achar rasa, and good conduct are the modes for social and spiritual well-being of the person. So I thank the organizers for giving me an opportunity to present my thoughts on Swasthavritta for a healthy life. Thank you very much for a very sound listening. The topic was very vast, but I tried to conclude in 30 minutes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vaidya Mihir. It was really wonderful. In fact, you extensively described a lot of things and aspects of preventive medicine and how preventive medicine works in Ayurveda, which talks about the daily regime, the seasonal regime. Before we move to Dr. Sarita, Vaidya Rajanji, your comments on Vaidya Mihirji's presentation, and then we take over Dr. Sarita. Over to you, Dr. Rajanji. Thank you.
No comments on his presentation, because I had heard him so many times, and his presentation is so helpful, not only to the Vaidyas, but to the common people also, and very precisely explaining power with Mihir is very excellent, because I am seeing him for so many years. And so thank you, Mihirji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Please stay around, Vaidya Mihir, for your contribution as well. And please stay around. And we move over to Dr. Sarita. Dr. Sarita, I hope your microphone is fine and we can hear you and you can hear us. A global namaste again, a warm global namaste to you. Welcome to Healing Our
Global
Earth.
namaste. Can you hear me now?
Beautiful to hear your voice. Yes, very beautifully. We can hear your voice. And
Thank you.
Well, Dr. Sarita, before you speak about yourself, I know you have a center with the name of Ojas Medicine Center or Ayurveda Center, I think.
Yeah, it is
Yes,
Ojas
and
Ayurveda.
which is Ayurveda Center, which I think you're working extensively on a lot of fields for the women as well as for the general care, and your MD Kai Chikitsa, which is General Ayurvedic Medicine. Am I right about that?
Yeah, sure.
Please share your views on the topic that you are going to share about polycystic ovarian syndrome and how women's health is important as per your experiences as well your guidances, being an expert on that. And before that, please share a few lines about yourself as well. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita. Can I share screen?
Yes. And please
So,
also tell us about Ojas Ayurveda Center before, as you're sharing up the screen also. You can share the screen with pressing the green button. Share screen.
yeah, I'm doing that.
Lovely to meet your husband as well. I think,
Yeah,
Dr.
hi.
Sarita, that's your husband. Global namaste to you as well. So it's a blessing in
Yeah,
disguise to meet him as well. So
yeah.
yeah.
Very
So
unfortunately, today my laptop suddenly has come across some problems, so I am using my hubby's laptop.
yeah, that's what
Yeah,
actually I could see something there, but that's also nice thing
yeah,
too. So he can also see that also in a profession of Ayurveda. So
yeah.
you're also in the
So
profession of Ayurveda. Okay. All
no.
right.
He's not in
No,
the profession of
no.
Ayurveda. My better half is engineer, and he is working in the field
All
of
right.
electric vehicles and drones. Yeah,
Okay. That's lovely to
yeah,
know about it. So here
yeah,
we are with Ojas Ayurveda Clinic. Beautiful
yeah.
name. It
So
has a lot of things to hold. The name has.
yeah,
Can you make it please full screen before we move on to the presentation?
yeah. Can you say?
Yes. Yes, yes. Please go ahead and
Yeah,
tell us more about it. Over to you. Thank you.
yeah. Thank you. Myself, Vaidya Sarita Vaidya from Pune, India. I'm MD in Kaya Chikitsa. I have been working in the field of Ayurveda for last 3 decades, and women is my special area of interest. Always has been. I run a completely well-equipped Panchakarma center in Pune. Also, we are into scientific production of Ayurveda medicine by a very traditional way. So, in my practice, I have been always practicing in two wings. Like one is for wellness and one is for the disease. As rightly just now, Vaidya Mihir talked about Swastha I always felt the need of Swastha to be spread in the society, and that is why we have been running a wellness center as well. But it is very much a scientific wellness center, and it is not a spa. So, where we actually propagate the importance of Dinacharya, Rutucharya, and Rutu Shodhan by Panchakarma Chikitsa, and we give all kind of stress relieving treatments to the individuals. Here, I would also like to mention something which we have worked in the field of wellness is we have actually categorized human life. So there
Hmm.
are phases like it's a childhood and young life, and then the adult life, and then the senile. And
So are
according
you
to
sharing
that,
the screen as well?
yeah, can you see it?
I can see
I
the
am,
first slide only.
yeah. My presentation is going to be on PCOD only.
Okay.
Right now, I am just explaining what we are doing at
Right,
in the
right,
clinic.
right. Please go ahead.
Yeah.
Please, please.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
So, in these four phases of life where the wellness is needed that we had derived. So, for example, if a girl is getting married in her young age, what she needs Ayurveda treatment when she is going to be a bride to be. Or we have also derived something in Ayurveda about when a girl is conceived, a woman is conceived, and what is there to be mother to be. In that phase also, we give a treatment. Like that, in every phase of life, men as well as women need a wellness support, and that should be given by the scientific way of Ayurveda in which we are working. For this, I think I very strongly believe in the quality of the medicines. So I believe personally that every Vaidya should try to prepare his or her own medicines in the practice. So very fortunately, I have been a very fortunate to have many gurus in my life. So as the way I proceeded for my MD, I have learned a lot by Gurukul Paddhati, Gurukul system. So I am blessed with many gurus, and that is why I could take the scientific medical knowledge of Ayurveda in the Panchakarma, also in the preparation of the medicines, also in the diagnosis, also in the uh, varied aspects of Ayurveda. So I'm blessed, I would say. uh, in the women healthcare have been always my area of interest. So in that phase also, I have worked a concept like menarche to menopause. Actually, I had discussed this thing with Vaidya when we had a
Yeah.
discussion, but today's topic, we cannot cover the whole canvas of menarche to menopause. So we have taken one portion of it, that is PCOD. Before I just start my presentation, I would also like to say one more contribution by Ojas Ayurveda, that we have been organizing corporate health programs for many years. So we tie up with the corporate companies, and to them we give wellness training, and that training is completely given from the along with the different categories. Like it can be a shop floor workers also, it can be a managerial category, or it can be a, like a level of the strategic management, like a CFO or the CTO of the company. So we accordingly we change our presentation because the stress level and work pattern of every category is different, and then we derive and design our module accordingly, and we take such a corporate training programs by Ayurveda. Just to go before I go ahead, I just feel blessed to be working in the field of Ayurveda, because this particular science of Ayurveda can give a huge and huge contribution in all walks of life. Uh, Today's my topic has been given, or we have discussed that I will talk on the PCOD. So it is a polycystic ovarian disorder. As I said, with the time limit with which we have in hand, it is better that we concentrate on only one disorder. I'm thankful to Vaidya Mihir when he has emphasized the importance of Swasthavrutta in our life. And I think that is the need of the hour. Ahead, we are going to see how in even PCOD the same strategy applies. So poly means multiple. Cystic is something that is, it is something with fluid. Ovarian, it is regarding or it is connected with the ovary, and disorder is something which is not in order. So the occurrence of this disease is on rise. I think all of us here, we can unanimously accept this fact that PCOD has been on the rise, and it is a cause of concern for the medical field now. Very unfortunately, nothing to criticize any other sciences, but my observation is PCOD has not been taken so very seriously by many other sciences, medical sciences, and just many times it is said that it is a phase, it will be there in your body for some time, and then it will go away. But with the experience of 3 decades and having treating many patients of PCOD, and till date, I think my every alternate 2-3 patient is a PCOD patient. I think it is a serious matter, and we should pay more attention as medical practitioners to it. Of course, since it is regarding ovaries, it is exclusively a female reproductive system order. And why it is so, we'll see it ahead. I will again say that very unfortunately, this happens in the very much fertile age of the female. Female menarche usually starts at the age of somewhere between 13 to 14 if it is normal. I will not go into that details because that once again becomes another topic of the discussion. Because nowadays we are also seeing menarche very early, even at the age of 9. I have a case that menstruation has started, and that also reflects on the whole reproductive system of that particular female. But the normal age of menarche is 13 to 14, and till the age of 50 to 52, maybe a female is menstruating. But the fertile age we can count as say 18 years to say 40 maybe. So in this fertile age itself, we see PCOD very frequently. So age to 15 to 40 is a very, very common age. And is it not a concern? I think it is very much a concern. As I said, poly means multiple. Cyst is something which has a watery fluid in it. And the cystic condition of ovary, what does it mean? What does it alters? Is very important. So when ovary is working in its normal course, there is menstruation, and from the first day of menstruation, on the 10 to 14 day, there will be ovulation. The ovum comes out and it is ready to catch a sperm and conceive. If it doesn't happen, then it goes off, and the next month, same cycle repeats. Every month, a female gets one ovum from her right or left ovary. This is normal phenomena. Just imagine when this ovum or the ovulation stops. So there is no ovum. So the further all process actually of reproduction comes to an halt. Before that, if the pregnancy, even if pregnancy is not the aim right now, the cystic condition of the ovary makes the ovaries bulky. It is full of something like fluid, and there are multiple cysts in the ovary. When the organ doesn't remain in its own shape, naturally its function is going to get altered. So, this change in the structure of the ovary naturally alters the normal functioning of the ovary. This is going to affect the female's reproductive system, but that is not the only thing. Sometimes I say that very unfortunately, female body just dances on the commands of some hormones which are very, very important not only for her reproduction capacity but for her overall health. So such a hormones are related with the reproductive system. When any functioning of the reproductive system goes for a toss, naturally what happens is logically it affects her whole health. And the same thing happens in the PCOD. So this affects the female reproductive system as well as her overall health. What happens? Here are some signs and symptoms of PCOD, but let me, with my experience, clearly state that this is not the only basket. Nowadays, we are seeing PCOD in various formats, and we need to treat the case as it comes to you. But these are some common signs and symptoms which I have stated. Here are irregular menstruations, which is usually the first cause why the patient comes to you. That my menses are getting irregular, last 2-3 months I have not got my periods at all. Or it is vice versa, that sometimes the female says that, oh, my periods are coming every 15 days and I am bleeding very heavily. So the bleeding is the first cause of the concern, and then a patient approaches to the physician. Heavy to very heavy bleeding. Maybe sometimes we have seen the bleeding with very heavy clots also during menses. Or there is another picture that the menses are very scanty. There is hardly any spotting for a day or 1.5 days, and there is no sign of bleeding after that. And that too, such a spotting happens maybe with a break of 4 months, 5 months, like that. Periods are usually painful. The first another sign why patient approaches us is this sign, that patient suddenly starts putting on weight, and that menstruation may not trouble her so much, but her obesity starts troubling her physically as well as mentally a lot, because it affects the figure, it affects the looks. And then patient approaches that I'm suddenly putting on weight, and then when I ask her how is your menstruation, how is the period going, then a patient very casually answers, oh, my menses are irregular for many years, but I'm used to it. Is it not a cause of concern? It is. Then we see the bloating of abdomen. There is a huge hair loss. This is also another symptom for which patient approaches, sign that patient approaches, that I have a huge hair loss. I don't know. My hair are, I lose my hair like anything. And when I ask her, how is your menstruation? She says, oh, it has been irregular for many days. Now, another thing is there is hair growth at chin and on the abdomen also. And one more very important sign we see, that there is lot of mood swing. And patient, when asked, patient says that, oh yeah, nowadays I suddenly feel very depressed. I'm very anxious. I'm not confident. I don't like to face the society. I don't feel like going to the office. I feel all alone. Most of these things which I'm right now explaining, these are my experiences in the practice while checking patients in day-to-day clinic. So this comes with such a wide spectrum of sign and symptoms that many times patient approaches with actual menstrual irregularities, but many times it so happens that patient is unaware that her menses are irregular is the cause of concern. This is a new generation sign, I would say. They are not aware at all. But they come for the obesity, they come for the hair loss, they come for the mood swings, and they come for the hair growth and something like that. And then we start digging up the case, we come to know that, oh, it is PCOD. And now just try to understand that when such a basket of sign and symptoms come to you, and when the patient is just of the age of 18, it is a concern. If the patient is just of, say, age 25, it is a cause of concern. A girl who is just 28 or 29 and she is newly married, sometimes a patient comes that I am going to get married or I'm newly married, but my skin is not looking good, and my, people are, and myself, I'm concerned about it. And then we start digging up the case and it is PCOD. I'm just making aware that how broad the spectrum is. While we go to the causes of the PCOD, well, the causes of PCOD are yet unknown. When I say this, there has not been any specific causes stated in the conventional sciences of the PCOD. And that is why also many times it is said that, oh, it will be just phase and it will be there in your body for some time and then it will go off. But according to Ayurveda, yatra yatra dhumaha tatra tatra vannihi. Whenever there is a cause, you will see some karya. So any karya will not be without a cause. Same thing applies in the PCOD. We will see it ahead. Genetics can be one of the causes. Usually, when we take the history of the patient, we of course ask about the anuvanshikata, that is the genetics. and we observe that maternal, or specifically my observation is the paternal side, uh, paternal auntie or grandmother from paternal side, if there is some menstrual irregularities or any causes, usually it reflects in the next generation. That is a observation which also we of course see in the case of cancer. Genetics matters a lot in female reproductive cancer cases. So the observation is PCOD is very closely related with the lifestyle. So when the cause is not known by the conventional sciences, I said that Ayurveda can certainly put some light on it. So what we need to check very closely is the lifestyle. What is that lifestyle which is going wrong and which is causing PCOD? And the common man can suddenly ask a question that, oh, I'm stating some causes here, that there is a sedentary work and there is no exercise. That can be a cause of change lifestyle, and that can be a cause of PCOD. Or maybe a wrong food habits like eating very cheesy food or very sweet food or very deep fried food very frequently, eating very fast food frequently. This can be a causes of PCOD. And as Vaidya Mihir also stated in his presentation, I would also say that going away from your staple food, which is very important. Now, a common man can ask me a question, ki, oh, because I have a sedentary work, I'm getting PCOD. I would say yes. Oh, I am eating fast food. Am I getting PCOD because of that? Oh, yes. Going away from your staple food. This can be causes. Need to understand that these are the lifestyle changes which have entered your life even unknowing to you. They have come and settled down very peacefully in your life, and you are unaware about it. And slowly and gradually, they are spoiling your health. And when that health starts getting spoiled, it is going to reflect somewhere. And in females, especially, it reflects on her reproductive system. And it comes to her menstruation. Then it comes to her ovulation. And when all this goes for a toss, there is PCOD. How does these causes actually contribute in the PCOD? As we know in Ayurveda, there is a concept of pachan, that is a sthula pachan, that is a digestion, and also sukshma pachan. I will not go into the details of basic principles or fundamentals of Ayurveda. All of us, we know that there are three dosha and saptadhatu, and in three dosha we need the sthulagni, and when it comes to the saptadhatu, rasa rapta mausa med asthi majja and shukra, the dhatvagni concept, that the sukshma pachana, sukshma agni matters a lot. So, when I state here in the presentation that this causes alteration in the metabolism, here the metabolism is not meant by the conventional meaning but by Ayurveda way. So, in Ayurveda, when we say metabolism, I use this word, what I mean is with the changes in the food style, like having very cheesy food, very sweet food, or the cakes and pastries and fast food, it is certainly going to load the sthula agni. Once the sthula agni is overloaded, naturally it is going to get sluggish. And when it is affected, it certainly also affects the dhattvagni, that is the micro digestion level, that is the sukshmagni. And then gradually rasadhatu, that is the first dhatu out of the saptadhatu, starts getting affected. And we all know that raja is the upadhatu, it is a subset of rasadhatu. So naturally, when the whole this process of vitiation reaches the rasadhatu, naturally it is going to reflect on its upadhatu Raja and Rajodushti occurs. So this is the big kadmas of the term metabolism here. And so once the metabolism is affected, it leads to obesity because Sthula Agni is affected, Sukshma Agni is affected. With the sedentary life, wrong food habits, naturally when Rasat Raktam Raktat Mausam, with this way we know that each dhatu actually nourishes the next dhatu. So when Rasa Dhatu is vitiated, it is going to vitiate the Rakta Dhatu, then the Mausa Dhatu and Medo Dhatu. When it comes to Medo Dhatu, it naturally affects, and when the Medo Dhatu in the body is affected, it leads to obesity. Once the obesity is there, the common observation is chances of alteration in the functioning of menstrual cycle and ovarian function increase. And here is what we usually see, a typical picture that a girl of say 25 or 30-year-old coming with obesity and her menstrual cycle is not regular. Maybe the cycles are going anovulatory. And then there are other signs and symptoms like there is a hair growth on the chin, and there are mood swings, and there are dry hair, and so on and so forth. So to understand it very clearly, the lifestyle has a very, very close role in the PCOD. Even if we say that PCOD occurs because of the imbalance of the hormones. But why that imbalance of the hormones occurs? What is the concept of hormones for Ayurveda? Is it not very close to the Rasadhatu? It is. So when it is affecting the Rasadhatu, then only that hormonal imbalance will occur in the body. And when that occurs, there can be PCOD, there can be infertility, so on and so forth. So only the reports or the hormone assay of the patient has gone haywire, or many times even we see that the hormonal assay of the patient is within normal limits, but still patient is having PCOD in sonography. So here, rather than thinking just by the reports, we need to think it Ayurveda way. When we diagnose PCOD on the basis of Tridosha, Saptadhatu, Trimala concept, Stroto Vikruti, Strota Sadushti, then it is not only easy for the diagnosis, but I would certainly say that it is also easy for treatment. Because as the spectrum of sign and symptom is very wide in PCOD, the spectrum of treatment is also very wide in PCOD. So we need to
Dr.
follow
Sarita,
all.
we need to conclude also. Sorry
Yeah,
to interrupt you. We need to
yeah.
conclude in next
I
two,
will be
3 minutes
concluding in
because our
two
next,
minutes. I'll be
yeah,
concluding in
yeah,
two
next
minutes.
five minutes you can conclude
Yeah,
from 6 minutes.
I will
Yes,
be
please.
done. Yeah.
Yes, please.
So the PCOD is certainly a treatable disorder. So what Ayurveda says about PCOD, I have already explained it in my previous presentation that it is related with the lifestyle. So naturally, what we need to do is a change in the lifestyle. So Ayurveda says physical health plus mental health is equal to health. So only physical health cannot solve the problem, only mental health can't solve the problem either. So concentrate on the healthy eating habits, avoid chemically injected, chemically manured use food, grains, vegetables, fruits. This is very much another area on which we can really discuss in detail because we are promoting organic food a lot nowadays because it is the root cause of many disorders in our body. So try to eat organic food, try to take your staple diets maximum, work on your sleep patterns. Sleep should be timely and sufficient. Exercise every day. To my patients, in short, I will say that I ask my patients to walk minimum 5 to 7 kilometers a day, then a yogasana and a Surya Namaskar, 25 to 30 Surya Namaskar every day. The patient one who really follow that are free of PCOD along with the food changes. So to change lifestyle is easier said than done. I know that, and all of us know. But consistent efforts and long perseverance is needed. But once the lifestyle change is achieved, metabolism comes back. So the Sukshma Agni is normal, then the Sthula Agni is normal, and then it naturally affects on the Rasa Dhatu in good way, and ovarian function improves, menstrual cycle becomes normal. So to get rid of PCOD automatically solves infertility also. People are not aware that PCOD can actually lead to infertility, but it is a cause of concern. I am not going into the infertility complications of PCOD right now, but please be aware that it is a very major side effect of PCOD and no one can afford that. So need to work on that. PCOD is solved, infertility is solved if it is because of PCOD. So this holistic approach in the treatment is very, very important in the treatment of PCOD. And as I said, there is a large spectrum of signs and symptoms. There is a large spectrum of treatment also. Panchakarma helps lot. Sharira Shuddhi is a compulsory treatment. There are Ayurveda medicines. I think it is a time that everyone, society should understand that Ayush and Ayurveda can work wonders in many walks of life, in many diseases, and we should promote it more and more. I'm very much thankful to the organizers for allowing me to give my presentation on the PCOD, and thank you very much, Amrita. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sarita. It was an insightful presentation, in fact, and the wonderful things were your personal experiences that you added up on that have been really eye-opening for a lot of people. And so, all our viewers who have been listening to us globally have must have got an idea about the Ayurvedic concepts of dealing with the PCOD. And yes, all these things are very important that has been mentioned by Dr. Sarita. So wonderful to have you. And your domains are a lot. We have been talking about it. So we'll be bringing you in again and again for talking about women's health and healthy life and healthy lifestyle. Before we move to our next guest, Dr. Amit Godke, we would like to thank you. And before you move, Rajanji, your comments before we move, we take over to our next guest. Over to you. Thank you.
No comments because I know her for last 30 years. She has been as an anchor for my first presentation outside Mumbai at Nasik. So I know her from that day till today. She is very expert in all the fields, and especially my subject, which is Sukshma Aushadhi. She used to treat so many children by giving them Sukshma Aushadhi. So very nice and precise presentation I had seen again. So thank you very much, Sarita ji. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Sarita, for putting up your vibrant presentation and on the hot topics of PCOS. We'll be bringing you again, talking about women's health more and the current discussions about their disorders. So stay around and let's welcome our next guest from Bharat, India, with the Amit Godke. Global Namaste to you. Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. So, Vaidya Amit ji, basically you are MD in Rasa Shastra, which is the chemistry of Ayurveda, I would say, and you've done a lot of other works in the field of Ayurveda and many presentations and publications. So please tell us more about yourself and your work on heavy metals and purification and medicine, how important it is for us as the viewer, as a common man, to know about these things, that Ayurvedic medicines have a big role, and what all are the important roles of metals in this field. Over to you. Thank you.
So, am I audible?
Yes.
So, to start with heavy metals, there is a taboo known as heavy metal on Ayurveda. So, it's not a taboo, but this is the strength of Ayurveda, I can say. And I must say that Due to these heavy metals and their bhasma preparations and their inclusion in our herbal preparations, we know it as rasakalpas. The next version of Ayurveda emerged. That means the herbal plus minerals, that is herbo-mineral preparations. For last 1000 years, we are using it without any known side effect. And yeah, I will tell more about it in my presentation. But nowadays, whatever controversies about heavy metals, uh, mainly there are misconceptions about heavy metals, and we do a lot of work on these metals to make them a medicine. That means we have a purification method and very, very, very detailing in it. And I am MD in Rasa Shastra, and I have also passion to prepare these bhasmas for last I think 27 years or more than that, uh, as I was a student. From then I am preparing these, and I have a I am very enthusiastic person in preparation, and uh, more and more other activities about Rasa Shastras. And my the next besides preparing medicines, I have founded Arya Pharmaceutical and Medicine Manufacturing Company, and there we prepare bhasmas at very large. We do large batches, but still sticking to the Ayurvedic principles. So, hello.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, Dr. Amit. If you can tell us what is our viewers, what is bhasma basically? What is called as
Yeah.
bhasma? So it will be easy for our global viewers to know about what
So,
basically it is and how it
yeah,
has been integrated as an Ayurvedic medicine. Please throw light on
bhasma,
that. Over to you. Thank you.
bhasma is a preparation mainly from the metals and ores. Not only from metals, but there are mainly ores, that is pyrites. We know them as Suvarna Makshik and Vimala, they are pyrites. There are arsenic compounds, Somal, Hartal, Manashil. That means arsenic oxides and arsenic sulfides. We found it. We found it in mines. So we know them as ores. Then copper sulfate, ferrous sulfate. These are ores. Nowadays we get them as chemically prepared combinations, but besides metals we use them, and we have a detailed method to transform them in such a way that from toxic properties they turned into a medicine. That means they are toxins not advisable for our body, and we transform them through thorough preparation and thorough methods, scientific methods, and so they turn or they transform in such a form that they become bioavailable to our body, and also they have beneficial effects on our body. That means from toxin to a elixir. That is the way the Rasa Shastra states all these preparation methods. And more we will talk about the purification, which is our today's subject. So how it is transformed? Do our acharyas knew that these are toxins or not? And whether if they know that these are toxins, uh, how they uh, the preparation methods they described about it, that we will see in this presentation. Can I share the presentation?
Yes. Yes, please. So in over 10 to 12 minutes, you can have your presentation and
Yeah, yeah.
talking about how the periodic table, the chemistry of Ayurveda has been an age-old history and has derived all the metals and elements in a beautiful form to be utilized as an elixir. So that is the beauty of Ayurveda, and we have so many experts and scientists in the field of alchemy of Ayurveda talking and discussing about how we can utilize these mineral components and minerals ores. Though Ayurveda has always been talking about herbs and herbal medicine, but this component of utilizing the minerals and the components of minerals directly to fulfill your micro and macronutrient levels is an important discussion of today. So please share your screen and we can have your presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. One sec. I'm sharing my screen.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes.
this is
Yes,
the
please.
topic, heavy role of heavy metal purification. Now, what are the heavy metals? We let us first discuss about heavy metal. So heavy metal have very much there are very much different criterias according to the metallurgy, which have density higher than 5 gram per centimeter cube is a heavy metal. According to physics, there is a role of atomic number and atomic weight, which is more than the atomic number more than 20 and atomic weight greater than 23 is a heavy metal. According to chemistry, the sulfides and hydroxides of the metals which are insoluble in water are heavy metals. And according to biochemistry, the heavy metals which after uh, uh, they enter in body and they bioaccumulate and their excretion and breakdown is very slow, hence their levels goes on increasing. That means according to metallurgy, physics, chemistry and biochemistry, the heavy metal definition goes on changing. दूसरा the second thing is heavy metal जो है वो all heavy metals नहीं है. That means they are not metals. Arsenic is not a metal. Arsenic is a metalloid. Aluminium, titanium, beryllium, scandium, they are metals, but they are not heavy. That means there are also very much flaws in this definition. So nowadays, heavy metal term is transformed. They have replaced as elements of major public concern. So the elements of major public concerns are lead, mercury, cadmium, arsenic, gold, copper, uranium, bismuth, chromium, and iron. And now, which heavy metals or elements of major public concerns are used in Ayurveda? Now, I have done three groups: mercury, lead, arsenic. They are extremely heavy according to modern science. Copper, iron, and zinc. These metals are heavy, but they are essential trace elements according to modern biochemistry also. That means they are very essential for your enzymatic processes in your body, all the vital processes. And gold, silver, and tin, they are heavy metals, but they are not essential trace elements. So Ayurveda use this, and besides this, Ayurveda uses also chapala. Some say that it is a selenium, which is a metalloid, and some say it is a bismuth, which is a heavy metal. And as I said earlier, the other ores which contain heavy metal are chalcopyrite, swarnamakshik, iron pyrite, vimal, then galena, mrudarashrunga, lead sulfide, and so on. But now we will focus on these nine metals, which are very heavy, elements of major public concern. Now, these toxic study in Ayurveda, whether there is any explanation about or mention about the toxic effect? Yes. Acharyas did mention about toxic effects of metals and minerals and herbs elaborately. That means they are not doing anything or not using anything without knowledge. They did mention and they did know about the toxic effects of every metal. For example, mercury, which we know as parada, they say that it is toxin. It creates skin diseases, ascites, and syncope in a man if not purified or not prepared in a good manner or scientific way as per Ayurveda text. Then lead. It is used in it is the bhasma of lead, which is known as Nag bhasma. It is used for prameha, that is diabetes, or kshaya, or sandhi rog, that joint disorders, or paralysis, or jaundice. But if it is not prepared in a proper way, it creates diabetes in your body. It creates joint disorders. It will make paralysis in our body, skin diseases. That means acharyas have elaborated each and every symptom which they have observed, that if the purification method or the further method of preparation of bhasma is not properly done, these changes or these adverse effects are going to hamper your body. Then tamra, copper, which I told earlier that it is a essential trace element. but it should be also prepared in a proper scientific method as per Ayurvedic test. Otherwise, there are Ashta Mahadosha. That means eight major disadvantages which will be elaborated or which you will see in body. That is giddiness, syncope, vidaha means burning, profuse sweating, then vanti is vomiting, and mental disorders. Then the last one, for example, is tin, which is not essential but it is a heavy, and also tin is not toxic also. That is gold, silver and tin is not essential. It is a heavy metal, but it is not toxic in small doses according to modern biochemistry also. So tin, if it is not purified or not prepared in a proper manner, the bhasma of tin, it uh, creates diabetes, heart diseases, piles, cough, and asthma in your body. So you can say that Acharyas did mention in an elaborate way what adverse effects you are going to observe in your body. Now, what is the basic principle of using toxic metals or materials? That means that they are toxins. Then why should they be used in a medicine? So the Charakacharya says the verse Yoga dapi visham tikshanam uttamam bheshajam bhavet and bheshajam chapi duryaktam tikshnam sampadyate visham. The meaning is toxin can be good medicine if prepared and administered properly. If not, the good medicine can be a toxin. So you should have a proper and clear knowledge how a toxin can be handled, how it could be, how it can be purified, how it is converted into final form. And though they are toxic materials, why they are used or Rasa Shastra branch emerged, I think this principle is the very basic principle of Rasa Shastra that I think the combination of any medicine and toxin, that means any herb or any non-toxic medicine and toxin is more potent than original. And they have given an example that if amrit, that is elixir, is more potent when mixed with halahal poison, which is a very potent poison, known as mythology of Sanatan Dharma. So the basic principle is combination of any medicine and toxin is more potent. So what we have studied that the rasakalpas or mineral preparations are potent. Why? Because they are administered and they are potent in very low dose, alpamatra. Then they act very fast, shigra upayogita, and they are palatable because dosage is so small that anybody can have that without any bad taste. So this is done or this is well, achieved due to the combination of a medicine and a toxic substance. So dravyam vishayutam yatta dravyadhika gunam bhavet. Sudha. Sudha means amrit or elixir. Hala hala visha yukta sudhadhika gunam tada. So amrit becomes more potent. Now, when we handle such toxic metals, that means when they are not purified, they can show toxic or unwanted side effects on your body. There are major three steps when we prepare a bhasma, which is known as shodhana, purification, marana. That is a method, a complete method which completely transforms that metal into a medicine, that is known as bhasma. And then also amritikaran, when that complete transformation is achieved or attained, then still there are some residual flaws in that substance or bhasma. So the special amritikaran procedure is done. So to make a complete or without any adverse effect, there are no adverse effects of that bhasma. Now there are various processes of shodhana, that means purification. Purification processes are there. The left side, they are Sanskrit names. The Swedanam, boiling that particular metal or ore or mineral in juices or decoction for certain period which is mentioned. Then trituration in juices or decoction. Then quenching. Dhalan and nirvana is quenching in juices and decoction. Nirvapa is quenching in juices and evaporation. And this Patana and Nimajjana, they are distillation process or dipping in specific liquid for specific time period, which is told in or which is mentioned in our texts. Now, what is the objective of Shodhana process? So these are very tedious, time-consuming processes. But what is the objective? The first one is known as Mala Vichcheda. Mala is unwanted or adverse attributes. So elimination of it is known as dosha also, adverse unwanted attribute. So elimination of doshas or elimination of toxicity from that metal. So we start Shodhan process to eliminate. Then by quenching method, we attain the metal is a very hard substance, so we make it brittle. And also the some metal part is converted into a form which is suitable for next process, which is known as marana process, bhasma process. And during the shodhana process or purification process, a partial conversion into an intermediate form is also achieved. So to make the further process easier, the Shodhana process is undergone, the metal undergoes the Shodhana process. Now there is another, also there are some methods for purification of metal. Now I am speaking about purification of metals. There are two methods, general purification method for which sesame oil, buttermilk, cow urine, are another, we can say it as a vinegar, and decoction of horse gram, kulatha. So these are these liquids are used. This is known as general purification method for metals. Uh, So in sesame oil, the cereal, that means from sesame oil, buttermilk, this series should be uh, followed. In each liquid, it should be done for at least 3 times, 7 times, or some text says for 21 times also. So why this? This is due to this is a Sanskrit text, but I will tell you its meaning. Chara sarve malam hanyu. Shara means basis, according to chemistry. So whatever adverse effects or unwanted material in that metal, it is eliminated due to these bases. Now, if we take see the cow urine and decoction of horse gram is a base, that means its pH is basic. Then amla shodhana jaranam. What is jarana? So jarana is breakdown into small pieces. So in Sanskrit there is a shabd jirna vastra. Vastra means cloth. So the jirna whose each fiber is separated. That is known as jirna. So these heavy metals, why they are heavy? Because their molecules are packed in very small space. That's why they become heavy. So due to jarana, their packs of or bundles of molecules they become rare. And then what are the acidic? Amla means acidic. So buttermilk and vinegar they are acidic in nature. So amla and kshara, that means acidic and basic liquids are used. And the next principle is snigdhyam sneha prakurvati. So the snigdha is oily. So due to oily nature in that metal, when it goes inside after preparation of bhasma, it is useful for your body tissues, for integrity of the tissues. So that's why
Vedya,
this yes please.
yeah, Vedya, Amit, please conclude in next
Yeah,
3-4
yeah,
minutes, please. Yeah,
yeah.
thank you.
So the essence of my lecture is this, that these purification methods are very important steps to eliminate the toxicity of any metal. And there are specific purification methods are also there to use that bhasma for specific disease. Now, whether all these is all these methods are explained in our text, and because these methods the bhasma of these metals are non-toxic or they have beneficial effects on our body. We know as Ayurvedic Vaidyas or doctors, but for layman, there is an interesting study which has done on the Tamra Bhasma at Jamnagar University. It is in Gujarat, and they prepared a Tamra Bhasma, which is not that Tamra means copper. The copper was not purified, and they prepared Bhasma, and one Bhasma was prepared with unpurified copper. Sorry, purified and unpurified copper. Now, this is the study underwent in Jamnagar, Gujarat Ayurvedic University. The role of Shodhana. What they stated, that means they state that Tamra Bhasma prepared from Ashodhita Tamra, that means impurified copper, is toxic in the dose of therapeutic equivalent dose. So, in a essence, I can say that the copper which was not purified and then Tamra Bhasma was prepared, the unpurified Tamra's Bhasma was more toxic than the purified Tamra's Bhasma. So this is the study in, I think, 8 years back they have done. So according to this study also, we can say that purification method is very important and it also eliminates or it helps to eliminate the toxic effect of that metal on a patient's body. So this method is very important, and due to this method only, the Ayurvedic medicines which are containing heavy metals are not at all toxic. And that is my statement. And thank you. And I'm open for any question if there is.
Thank you, Ved Amitji. This was a good presentation, giving a very good idea to people about the use of metals and how the purification methods take place and how the concepts of Ayurveda you have been using for eliminating the toxicity in these metals and then utilizing them for the as a medicine to form it as an elixir. It was really vibrant. We would be taking up more of your times and calling you in for our more presentations to give and your experiences and share your views upon the alchemy of Ayurveda, the mineral science of Ayurveda. So thank you so much for joining in. Before we move, Vaidya Rajanji, your beautiful comments on such a nice presentation, and then we move over to Vaidya Prashantji. Over to you. Thank you.
He has done so many research projects about these heavy metals and they are successful because I am also using heavy metals in my Sukshma Aushadhi preparations. So there is no side effect if stated by Vaidya Amit ji. That is, if they are prepared in a proper way as per our text, there are no side effects and they can be used with closed eyes. So very excellent presentation. Time is very short, so sorry for that. But definitely we will call you next time with much more time. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please stay around as we welcome our next guest, Vaidya Prashant Suru. Global Namaste.
Namaste. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Vaidya Prashant Suru, your expertise is in Panchabhautik Chikitsa, which is the 5 elemental theory of treating diseases and disorders. And I know you have been the dean at the University of the Maharashtra Vidyapith, the deemed University of Pune as well. And apart from that, you have been an honorary teacher at various places globally also. So please share light upon your views and your expertise on 5 elemental theory, the Panchabhautik Chikitsa and its treatment modalities. Over to you. Thank you so much.
May I allow to share my screen as well?
Yes, please. Yes. So, as we move today in today's episode to share the different aspects of Ayurveda, where people have been talking about the lot of varieties to discuss about the medicines, the lifestyles, the women health, and now we have another beautiful presentation with us. Here we go. Over to you. Thank you so much.
Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. I just pay my sincere gratitude to my Guru, Vaidyaraj Datar Shastri, who is the pioneer of this Panchabhautika Chikitsa, a specific, I am supposed to talk about the importance of Panchabhautika Chikitsa to Ayurveda, the Ayurveda tradition. My sincere gratitude to our organizers. I thank them for this opportunity, especially Dr. Patankar sir. My sincere bowing in front of my Guru Vaidyaraj Datta Shastri, who has gathered the knowledge and invented is not the proper word, but he has pioneered this Panchabhautik Chikitsa to Ayurvedic phenomena. Panchabhautika Chikitsa based on Panchamahabhutas, based on Ayurvedic basic principles. It's an elaboration of Panchamahabhuta Siddhanta or axiom, various explanations, including the Hetu, Linga, Aushad. The first thought came in mind of Vaidyaraj Datta Shastri because of Navajvara. The shlok, the stanza mentioned Langanam Svedanam Kalo Yavagu Tiktako Rasa, and he was stunned. Why Tiktaka Rasa? And then he found that answer, that Tikta Rasa is the only which contains Akasha Mahabhuta predominance in his content. Panchabhautika Chikitsa is based upon the Lokapurush Samya Siddhanta, Tridosha, the Saptadhatus, and Trimala Siddhanta. Obviously, the cause and effect Siddhanta called as Karya Karan Sambhav, Karya Karan Bhav, Swabhava Uparamavad, Kshanabhanguravad, all that 6 dravyas, what we call as a Dravya Guna Karma, Samanya Vishesh Samavai, the Samanya Vishesh Siddhanta, the axiom, and that matter, the Dravya, which contains Rasa, Virya, Vipak, Prabhav. Vaidyaraj Datta Shastri has said that as in nature is in the human body, what we call as a yavanto loke tavanto dehe, as in nature is in our body, and our body is predominantly of what we can compare as man is a microcosm, a macrocosm of that microcosm. What we see in the nature is in our body. Basic principle of Ayurveda states that our body is made up of Pancha Mahabhutas, 5 gross elements, Panchabhut Shariri Samavaya Purusha. So our body is Panchabhutik, Panchabhutatmake Dehe. What we eat, what we ingest, how we can enhance our strength and our nutrients and all are Panchabhutik. So the theory to treat these things should be Panchabhutiki, that is Chikitsa Panchabhutiki. And we have a strong support from Vaidya Acharya Sushrut Shastri, Sushrut, that Bhutebhyo hi param yasman nasti chinta chikitsite. Just to compare, when we say about 3 doshas, our body is made up of Kapha, Pitta, Vata, predominantly. According to the Panchabhautik way, we can describe that Akash is predominantly over the neck region, then the Vayu at the Urasthana, then the fire power digestive Teja, then the water content Ap Mahabhuta, and the stable like Prithvi. Then Vaidyaraj Datta Shastri said that when we talk about the Prakriti, the constitution, we found Vata Pitta and Kapha, or Vata Pitta, Vata Kapha, Pitta Kapha, or Vata Pitta Kapha, these 7 Prakritis. But he described that our Prakritis are Nabhasa, that is predominant of Akasha, Vayaviya, Agneya, Jaliya, and Prithvi Pradhan Parthiva. So Panchabhautik Prakriti should be considered in Panchabhautika Chikitsa of a human being. When we talk about the constitution, obviously basic Vyadhi Samprapti occurs as Yatra Sangha Kha Vaigunyat Vyadhi Tatropajayate, the Akasha, which allows everything to happen within, is obstructed, and it is obstructed only because of all other four elements or gross elements. And hence, any block, any sanga in that that akasha, the disease takes place. This is the basic samprapti ascribed according to Panchabhutika way. Nidana, when we do the diagnosis, darshana, sparshana, and prashna, threefold diagnostic methods we all follow in Panchabhutik way as well. For that, the history of present disease is very important. Vartaman Vyadhi Vritta, the present signs, symptoms, their durations, severity, and all other significant related history should be taken. It obviously takes in all Ayurvedic cases. History of previous diseases is a speciality of Vaidya Data Shastri. Purva Vyadhi Vritta. According to him, Panchabhutik theory, history of Jwara, Jirna Jwara, Kamala, Romantika, Shitala, Masurika, or Visarpa must be noted because they make cause. They are responsible. Karan bhavs or for the next karya or a particular disease. They may be a causative factor in such conditions. To avoid these things, Nedana Sevana Hetu, the etiological factors are obviously Ahara, the edible region, Vihara, climatic activities, and other reasons. Vyasana, the addictions to toxins. These are the main in the history. Kulaja Itihas, the familial history of the diseases. Matruja, Pitruja, Kulaja, Satvaja, Satmeja, everything should be considered according to their diseases. And this is the specifically Panchabautic saline features, that conception, Garbhadharana, period, the seasonal effect relation, Prakruti concept according to the Panchabautic way, Hetu, Rupas, the indications, signs and symptoms, prodromal symptoms, Samprapti, the causative pathogenesis is considered according to the Panchabautic subtle changes and pathogenesis. As we say, dosha drushtir bhavet vaidya, according to Panchabautic concepts, we should say Panchabautic bhavet drushta. Panchabautic siddhanta with Samanya Sutra is Nidana Parivarjan. First line of treatment, that to avoid causative diet, all exercises, proper way, proper sleep, clips health. So we have to be careful for the sleep, orgasm, what we call as Triskanda. Excuse me. External factors such as climatic, age-wise changes may prove fruitful. Samanya Vishesh Siddhanta and Lokapurush Samya Siddhanta, along with the Swabha Uparamavad, is responsible and helpful to strengthen the statements of Panchabautic Chikitsa. Prashna, the history taking, birth date, as I said, it is also indicates that nature of the person according to the Amla and Kshar Prakrutis. I mentioned about Panchabautic Prakrutis, but Amla and Kshar Prakrutis, which was mentioned by Vaidya Ghodke just few minutes before, is helpful to diagnose what is Amla Dharmi Prakriti and Kshar Dharmi Prakriti. For me, it may take a full separate session to explain about Amla and Kshar Kalpana in Panchabautic way and Ayurvedic way. The Udara Parikshan, birthplace according to the Anupa, Jangala and Sadharana Desh, in which area the patient has taken the birth or what was his mother's diet at that time. Then the diagnostic method of Sparshana, Udara Parikshan, is a specific according to Panchabautic Chikitsa. Though nowadays with modern techniques, we follow radiologically ultrasounds and scanning and 2D echoes and whatnot. We can have pratyaksha knowledge of all, but the palpation, percussion is a specific, special way to diagnose in Panchabhautika Chikitsa. We considered that organs of a human body are developed according to the Garbhotpatti in Garbhavakranti. From mother's womb, it starts, and that formation is mentioned in Sushrutacharya's Samhita, and that helps a lot. Specific Ayurvedic treatment is Shodhana and Shamana, but Panchabautik Chikitsa, considering patient's health according to the Arha Anarhata, purification of organs responsible for intake, assimilation, and excretion, the things in our Koshtha, we use Sukshma Shodhana. Instead of doing Panchakarmas, we do use Sukshma Shodhana, and we do use regular Shodhan as well. Shamana is the basic treatment to maintain and balance Pancha Mahabhutas. To balance between Pancha Mahabhutas, it is more important to balance Agni of any patient. Kaya Nama Agnehe. And we treat Agni to balance between Akasha and Vayu on one side and Prithvi and Jala on the other. The fulcrum is balanced with the fire, and hence we are called as Kaya Chikitsaka. Do's and don'ts of the patients, Pathya according to the Panchavatic needs, particular Vyadhi Avastha, Bala of the patient as well as of the disease and nature, everything is considered to prescribe. When we talk about Panchavatik Chikitsa, I'll give you an example. Panchavidha Kashaya Kalpanas in Rasa Shastra Vaishajya Kalpana we use. They are Hima, Phanta, Kwatha, Swarasa and Kalka. Predominantly, Hima is predominantly of Akasha, Phanta of Vayu, Kwatha is of Teja Pradhana, Swarasa obviously Jala Pradhana, Ap Mahabhut Pradhana, Kalka is Prithvi Pradhana. When we talk about Dravya, Guna, Karma, Rasa, Vaishajya, Aushadhi Kalpana, Sharira, Rachana and Kriya, Panchavatik Chakitsa suggests selection of drug according to their need of Panchabhutik qualities, of their Rasa, Virya, Vipak, Prabhav. Panchavidha Kasha Kalpana based upon, especially for example, Prameha is supposed to be a disease where Jala is Pradhana. Then Swarasa, Kwatha are not advised to such patients more. Instead of that, we can use Kalka Kalpana, Churna Kalpana and any other. Panchakarmas, which we normally describe as a Vamana, Virechana, Basti, Nasya, Rakta Mokshan, are predominantly considered that predominance of Agni for Vamana, Urdhvagamitvam, Virechana, Adhogamitvam, Saraguna of Jala, Basti, Asthapana, Sthiratva to Vayu is Prithvi Pradhana, Nasya, reaching to all the directions, Nasya is given predominantly of Vayu, and Rakta Mokshana, keeping Akasha clear, Apratihatatva, or making it vacuum, also considered as per Panchabhautik Siddhanta, should be taken in consideration whenever we do that. I'm going to give you few examples of Panchabhautik Pradhan Dravyas. Dravyas are selected. Vamshalochan, Katuka, Abhrak are Akashiya Dravyas. Chandan, Ushir, Yavasa are Vayaviya Dravyas. Maricha, Chitrak, Ajamodas, Tejasa, fire powers. Kumari, Kamala, Kalinda are Apya Pradhan. I am giving some examples. Shunti, Padmakashta is a sthira. Shunti has Gandha, Gandha Guna Pradhanam Prithvi, Jata Mausi. When we talk about Shat Kriya Kal, we can consider according to them. Just because of time, I'm not going to explain these things to you just now. The ways what we call to bring doshas to Koshtha and then to throw away with the Shodhan. Vruddhi is obvious Prithvi predominant. Abhishanda is Jala Pradhan. Paka, Teja is predominant. Because of digestion only we can attain the Pak. Kosthastha Vayu Nigraha, obviously Vayu predominance, and Sroto Mukha Vishodhan, nothing but the Akash predominance. So everywhere in Ayurvedic treatment, we consider Panchabhutik Chikitsa. Nada, the Shabda Pariksha Vishesh is more important because according to Bhutantara Praveshakata Gun, Shabda is present in all the 5 elements, and hence Nada Pariksha, percussion is the most important of Sarva Mahabhuta Pariksha, and followed by Agni. Vaidyaras Datar Shastri received Panchabhautika Chikitsa award as a Bruhatrai Ratna award only his contribution, which was enormous to the science for Agni Parikshana. Saline features, what he put is Agni Parikshana, Buddhendriya Vichar, Ashdhvashosh, Amlakshara Kalpana. Amlakshara Kalpana was well established and described by Vaidyaraj Datar Shastri. Just for the example, normal Doshadushya Samurchana, Doshadushya Sangraha is very similar to Prameha, that is what we call as a Prameha. Prakarshana Mehati iti Prameha, Kushtha and Visarpa. The difference between Doshadushya Sangraha and Samprapti is in Prameha we find Apa is vitiated maximum followed by Prithvi and Tej, whereas in Kushtha, Prithvi is more vitiated, followed by Apa and Tej, but in Visarpa, Tej is the most culprit to vitiate get first and then Prithvi and Ap. So, though the similar dosha dushya samurchana is there, the disease becomes different. Some saline features are concept of amlakshar kalpana, purva vyadhi vrutta, concept of constitution and vyadhi samprapti, and climatic seasonal changes should be considered for every patient. Amlakshara siddhanta, rightly said by Vaidya Ghodke, ksharohi ati madhuryam shigram amlopasamvita. He has explained that siddhanta, amla is predominant of jala, followed by teja and prithvi, and vayu and akasha. The jala is the commonest, most predominant in amla dharmi dravyas, followed by amla and kshara are not rasas. Amla dharma and kshara dharma is different between amla rasa and lavana rasa or kshara. Kshara dravyas are predominant of teja, prithvi, vayu, jala, and akasha. If we consider them, just amla and kshar concept can be applied for diagnosis as a vyadhi hetus, panchabhautik ahara of predominance. Nowadays in US and other things, they are talking about acid diet, alkaline diet, and to balance them, amla kshara siddhanta is applied at the time of selection of drugs as well, for the samprapti as well, for the selection of a dravya, the matter we are going to use. If a disease is predominantly because of amla, then ksharadharmi dravyas are used. If it is predominantly of ksharadharmis, we use amladharmi dravyas. I will give you an example. For dravya shodhan, the combination sanyog and vibhaga are made, and for that making of medicines, we do use different concepts of amla and kshar kalpana. The maran Vaidya Ghodke sir was explaining for bhasma and other processes. I will explain that thing, what he mentioned. Taile takre gawa mutre yaranale kulathajet. Taila, the sesame oil, what he mentioned, is because of first we wash all the things. The basic metals are washed with warm water for external malas, the external deformities, and explain them or clean them clearly. Then taila is useful to making him little brittle, smooth, and snigdha. Then we use takra. Takra is buttermilk. It is milder acidic nature. Gavamutra is a milder alkaline one. Yaranala is obviously stronger acidic, and kulatha is stronger alkaline. So these methods are done before any of the process, and then it is followed for all other things. Formation of yoga with amla and kshar combination, dhatri musta amruta panchakashaya kalpana, is because of this amla kshar concept. Haridra and yashti madhu along with khadira, padmakashta and kitta, all these concepts can help us to explain what amla is. Any dravya is divided into either amla, kshara, ubhaydharmi, or udasin. I can give you a few examples. Amla dharmi dravyas, prithvi pradhan, amalaki, amra, gandhak, and kokilaksha, draksha, nimbuk, damidi, and jambir, manjishtha, vrukshamla, amlika are tejo pradhana. Then amlavetas, sangeri, punarnava are vayu pradhan, and dhataki pushpa chanaka, and especially raupya is amladharmi metal. When we considered ksharadharmi dravyas, prithvi pradhan, rasona, arjun, haritaki, sariva, marka, panasa, jackfruits. Then vayu, jala pradhan are musta, kushmanda, dhanyaka, and kumari. Ksharadharmis, shunti, maricha, pippali are tejo pradhan. Shigru, shitivar, kurdu, that is what we call pushkarmul, are vayu pradhan, and katuka, apamarga, ushira are akashiya pradhan. But tamra is the ksharadharmi dhatu or the metal. Ubhaydharmi dravyas are mentioned as yava, yavasa, khadir, haridra, parada. The question mark of haridra is because it is mentioned as an amladharmi, but the after effect is found to be alkaline in many treatments. Udasina, inert dravyas are mentioned as Suvarna Gairika, Girija, Chandan, Jatamausi, Yashtimadu, Laksha, and Suvarna. When amlakshar concept is given, it is possible to convert amla to kshar, kshara to amla. And these processes, I won't spend my time for explaining them. I will prefer to explain Agni Samstha described by Vaidyaraj Datar Shastri. Yakrut, Pliha, Grahani, Agnyashay, pancreas, what we consider, Vrukka, Garbhashay, Pakvashay, Rudaya, both the Mastishka Rudaya and Urastha, lungs, Kosthastha Avayavas are described. Agni is predominantly of Pitta. Pitta is supposed to be situated into liver. Rakta. Rakta is produced in liver, and so for life, liver is the most important power plant of the body, considered in Panchabhutik way. We call it as a god gland, generates Pitta, observes Pitta, and destroys toxins from the body. So it is God, god gland, and the biggest one as an endocrine and exocrine one. It is related to the kidneys, heart, spleen, skin, brain, all sadhaka pittas and all, and alochaka as well. We consider spleen the most important factor along with the liver, because yakrut plihanau shonita jau, main organ to control raktava srotas, organ which is important to destruct RBCs and controlling blood quantity and quality wise. Diseases normally observed nowadays are many jwaras, variations, including different diseases, Raktapitta, Medodushti, leukemia, Hodgkin's, chronic fever, malarias. We consider them diseases regarding to the spleen. Vrukka, concept given by Vaidyaraj Datar Shastri, the organ responsible for the excretion, most important for Sharira Shuddhi as well. And that toxin can lead to all other diseases as it is related to the liver as well. So Yakrut, Pliha, Vrukka and Garbhashay in strees, very important organs to be checked. Though they are not palpable from the outside, we considered and checked them according to the Panchabhutik way. The Pancha, the word has pious meaning, value in Ayurveda. Panchabhutas, it is Panchakarmas and all other. I'll just give some example. Swarna Gairik is the base where various dravyas with mixing along with Gairik make Ksharadharmi, Amladharmi and Ubhaydharmi dravyas. I have given some example. You can take a snap or read it later. These combinations are done. When we select a drug, many parts of the herb is used. Root, stem. We use skin. We use bark, tender node, juice, leaves, kshara, milk, fruits, seeds, bhasmas, oils, nectars, thorns, columnar roots, rhizomes, tendons, underground stems. We consider them according to their predominance, where they arrive from. Prithvi Mahabhuta Pradhan, Ap Pradhan, Jala Pradhan, Tejo Pradhan. We consider them and accordingly we select the drug of particular disease, and that particular organ is used for the medicine in Panchabhutik Chikitsa. There are different vanaspatis available. Thousands you can get in all the world. Different one. We get them in Sarvam Dravyam Panchabhautikam Asmin Arthe. So we have to select them according to their Panchabhautik Guna Vibhag and then decide only the Yojakas Tatra Durlabha. One has to decide which proper drug has to be used and according to what. When we talk about the ahar and diet and other things, ashrama vichar, this concept is from the Vedic period. Moral and physical support by relatives, caretakers, all caretakers, abhicharaka, everything has to be considered. Expected outcome is the healthy aging. That is the phenomena what we are looking for. According to Ayurveda, achara rasayan, vichara rasayan, sadvrutta vichar, satvavajay chikitsa, chanting mantras, specially Ayurvedic chikitsa is the speciality of Panchabhutik as well. When we talk about Panchabhutik, basic things, listen music, have chats with your friends, Shabda chikitsa, Ashwasana chikitsa, shake hands, the touch therapy, Snehan Swedan, massage will help as a Sparsha chikitsa for Vayu, meet loved ones, visit scenic places, see the beautiful things, see the like ones, and get that teja trupti, satisfaction of your tej, eat food of like taste with care, obviously, according to your constitution, and the rasa, that is for rasa jala, and in environment of a pleasant smell like incense sticks, dhoop, perfume, sprays, room fresheners, flowers with fragrance. Gandhaguna Pradhan Chikitsa will help you for Prithvi stability, Sthiratva, all Panchabhutik qualities, fresh, clean, and mild colored clothing will help you to build your mind as well. Because, as we know, I'll just give a different thought to you. As cancer is considered as an umbrella term, uncontrolled multiplications of body tissues from lymph to reproductive, Ayurveda says Rasadhatu to Shukradhatu. Considering cancer in a Panchabhotik way, Prithvi Pradhan Utsed, Avarod, Arbuda, Granthi are to be considered. Abhishanda, Srav, Shot is of Ap Pradhana, Pak, Vaivarnya, Dah, Vidradhi, cellulitis and all other inflamed conditions are of Tej. Vayu gives rise to Sankoch, necrosis conditions, and Avarod, Vimargagaman especially, and Akasha will be leading to Dushtavrana, sinuses, the emptiness, Nadi Vrana, etc. If we talk about the cancer, role of mind is very important in all the pathogenesis, obviously in treatment as well. Mana karare prasanna sarva siddhise karana is applied to all the topics of Panchabhutik Chikitsa. Bruhatrai Vaidyaraj Datar Shastri says after 60 years of his practice that now I can claim that I know a little about Panchamahabhutas and its theory. Within the small presentation, one cannot explain the whole theory of Panchabhutik Chikitsa, but it is modest effort to highlight the new stream in Ayurveda. The Panchabhutik Chikitsa has much more as an addition to mother science of Ayurveda. I can say it's a miracle. Panchabhutik Chikitsa is miracle. It is multifaceted, instant, result and research oriented, applications of basic principles. It contains available all everywhere in the world, all the 5 continents which I have visited, lower in cost, economic to the patient, effective and easy to learn, apply and can be used in all the continents. My sincere wishes to all of you. If I'm missing something, if I have said something extra, न्यूनते पुरते अधिकते सरते करुण घेयावे तुमते विनवितु असे सर्वेपि सुखिनः सन्तु. I can just conclude that happiness and satisfaction is the most important for the healthy lifestyle. It's a knowledge flowing like a Niagara. Whatever comes in my hand, I put in front of you. And I say, I pray that omnipresent space allows to happen every positive within, pure air to breathe, real fire to warm and form, clean and pure water to drink, and the stable, healthy earth to live in. I hope you must have enjoyed, and sincere prayer and great day in front of you. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Vedya Prashanti. That was very beautiful presentation. The way you put the concepts of Panchabhatik Chikitsa and how these 5 elements have been useful for us and how uh, they have been used by our ancient teachers and scholars and wisely been put into the medicine science. And now you have been applying it and practicing. And I know Vaidya Rajan sir is also practicing all these practices. And it's lovely to see Sharon as well. Would you like to say something, Vaidya Prashanti, before we move to Sharon and then to Rajan sir?
Just a minute. It is that my Guruji's practice was more than 65 years. I'm practicing it for 36, 37 years now. But I feel it was not possible to put forth all the Panchabhutik concepts in this small, short presentation. I'm still learning Panchabhutik Chikitsa by practicing it in different concepts. So it was not sufficient. If you allow me some time, I can put forth a small topics to explain according to step by step. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. I owe my sincere debt in for all of you and especially for Dr. Patankar sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Definitely, we would like to have you time and again to share your views. It is, I understand it's a very wide and very gross concept, and it can be cleared up on many, many bases. So we would look forward to invite you more times to share your views more on these concept of Panchaphatik Chikitsa. Hey, Sharon, and moving from India to US, lovely to see you around. And what have you to say about these lovely presentations that we have on Ayurveda and holistic health and Unani? We also had, you weren't there at that time. So over to you and tell me about yourself. It's been days without you. So yes, please tell us and tell our viewers about yourself as well. Over to you. Thank you.
Global namaste, everyone. It's a pleasure to be with you. And wow, what a powerful presentation that was. I mean, so much was over my head, but it brings up in me a few things. One, the depth of knowledge of all aspects of Indian culture, the sophistication, the centuries of study. It was interesting where there was that quote about 60 years, and I'm just getting it now. I remember my Guruji Sitara Devi. She said, I've been in Kathak my whole life, and I feel like I've just gotten one taste of it. So that's amazing. And the last part about the earth, air, fire, water, well, I guess I'm in the best place for that because we have really pure water here. We have spaciousness of view. We have quiet. I mean, this is a place, for meditation and for healing. And so it's nice to have that, to hear about that, and hear all of these
Aaron, where are you reporting from? Where are you reporting right now?
I'm in Crestone, Colorado. It's called the Shambhala of the Rockies, where we have all of these different spiritual centers, and we have a wonderful ashram here where we do fire pujas and all kinds of pujas and events. We had a wonderful Navaratri, and we have temples from Tibet and the Zen Center, and ones that, the other thing that I found very interesting was the reference to nature, being in nature. And I also found, since I've had, interaction for the last 6 years working on Quantum Chi, my documentary about the Taoist tradition of China and Qigong and Tai Chi and acupuncture, the parallels, from what I could understand, it would be really interesting to have him back with a traditional Chinese medicine person to discuss the similarities, because from what I could understand, I felt that that would be really interesting.
Yeah, definitely. And could you pan the camera and show our viewers the beautiful place with the 5 elements that we can see?
This is our last few days of warm weather. And so the leaves, you should have seen it last week. It was so gorgeous, but.
So you can see how the beautiful 5 elements have interlaced themselves with the beauty of nature from the other part of the globe, as we can see. And the beautiful sky with the hovering clouds and the mountains, and our lovely Sharon. That was pretty lovely, Sharon, to have you. Let's take up some comments from Vedya Rajan before we again move to Ohio with the Vedya Vandana ji. So over to you, Vedya Rajan ji. Please, your words for Vedya Prashant ji. Over to you. Thank you.
Prashant ji is a very good friend of mine for, as he said, for last 35, 36 years. His contribution towards this Panchabautik Chikitsa and giving lectures on so many platforms is very commendable. And the thing which is doing previously great work on cancer with Vaidya Sardesh Mukji is also very creditable. So, very excellent presentation, very easy to understand, non-Ayurvedic or non-professional or non-medical student or common man also. So thank you, Prashantji. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Vaidya Rajanji, for lovely comments as well as for being here all the way. And let's from India move to US again at Ohio, where we have Vaidya Vandana Baranwal, who has recently been a part of NCAM, the National Consortium of Ayurveda at Ohio and Orlando. She was there. So let's take her views and experiences from her. How had been the conference and how did it all went and what are the uptakes from there? Over to you. Global Namaste.
Global Namaste. Thank you, Amrita. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, Neilji, for inviting and giving me this chance to share about our landmark conference, Ayurveda Beyond Wellness, that we recently held in West Gates, Orlando, Florida. It was from October 27, 28, 29, 3 days conference. And I am going to share my views as an organizer because in India, I have been the part of many conferences we have organized at BHU and at SDM College of Ayurveda. But in USA, this was my first experience being the part of the organizers. So National Consortium of Ayurveda Medicine is a consortium. It is like a movement of 4 national level organizations and 9 state level organizations. These all organizations are legally registered as 501c3 or 501c6. And we all have come together and had this idea of doing this conference where we talk about Ayurveda, not just as wellness, not just as lifestyle and wellness, but bringing in kind of putting the bar high for all Ayurveda doctors and practitioners in USA, all providers, the people who are involved in Ayurveda industry, to set the goal or to set the bars for the Ayurveda as part of the medicine and not just the wellness. So we have this conference was themed as Ayurveda Beyond Wellness. So this had almost, the first thing is that it was successful. I have just written, it was the last weekend, and it was attended by 310 people. So being our first conference, attended by 310 people, was a very good number where authentic Ayurveda was offered to the world, that is in the USA, people who are interested in Ayurveda. There were 87 speakers, which was like, it was divided into 90-minute panel discussions. It was not the presentation like a monologue that one person is standing on the dais and just delivering their lecture for 40 minutes. TED style speaker topics were decided, and it was TED style. They come and powerful talk on a subject was given. And I want to emphasize that all these speakers were invited. It was by invitation only. And there was some rules for us whom to select. And we had these committees, like I am the part of the pre-conference. I am pre-conference co-chair. So we had program committee. I'm part of that also. So program committee took input from all the organizing members that we had, and they suggested the names, and we looked up at the criteria of our selection, and then we chose. We had amazing speakers who are the experts in the not only practicing Ayurveda, amazing teachers and people who have been in the industry, policy making, import, export of herbs, herb cultivation, every aspect and dimension that Ayurveda practice in USA requires. So we had experts, students, people who are newbies, and people who have been hanging out with Ayurveda for some time, oldies. And we discussed the topics such as law, policy. Along with that, we also discussed the topics about import, export of herbs, herb cultivation, sustainable cultivation, herb industry at the international level, as well as some topics related to Ayurvedic as a clinical science and therapeutics. We talked about bhasmas. Interesting was we had cancer panel where from NIH, we had Dr. Jeffrey White. He also put out a survey for Ayurveda professionals. So that was discussed. We also had status of Ayurveda in United States. We also discussed artificial intelligence in Ayurveda. And we had a panel on women health. We had a panel on incurable diseases. We had a panel on strategies of mental health, food choices, historical science of Vijaya. That was also a remarkable thing that we discussed. We had a panel on Vijaya that is also kind of getting the attention of the science and medicine now, but has been described for therapeutics and for well-being in Ayurveda always. And we also launched a white paper. So Dr. Ish is the part of our Ayurveda at HOE. He was an invited speaker. I also saw in the panel we had today Padma Vibhushan Balindu Prakashji. He was also one of our invited speakers. Both of them, we miss them. Both of them could not join because of their own personal reasons, but we look forward to having them sometime in future. So we also had to make it enjoyable, sitar. The sitar presentation was given by one of the Ayurvedic doctors. He played the ragas for the morning. He played the ragas for the evening. And we had Bharatnatyam. The Dr. Priyanka Balachandran has traveled from UK to attend the conference, and she also presented Bharatnatyam. So that again was presented by Ayurveda doctor. And we had Garba. One of the evenings we had Garba night. We had DJ and two featured speakers, Dr. David Frawley and Dr. John Doulard were there. It was fun doing Garba with Dr. John Doulard. And it is that they just didn't come and deliver their talk, but they were there through the whole time for the conference, very attentively listening to the presentations and hanging out with the attendees and doing conversation. That was very useful. This was also in our plan that people who attend the conference, they don't just come and listen to these star speakers who are so famous and knowledgeable that people hang on to every word that they say, but they also get to hang out with them. We also had book signing at the end on the second day. So many authors were there who offered their signed books. I am part of the Ayurveda Journal of Health, which is a journal of Ayurveda being published from University of Massachusetts for past 20 years. I am on the editorial board. So I also was there for my journal and invited speakers, and most of our board of members of the editorial board were there, like David Frawley, John Doulard, Dr. Balram Singh, and Dr. Vivek Shanbag, Dr. Pratibha Shah. They all are on the editorial board also. So kind of I felt proud talking about my journal at the book signing session. So we had designed it such a way that it is not just the delivery of the talks on certain topics, but an experience about the Ayurveda. Between the sessions, we had pranayam, and in the morning, every session started with gentle yoga. So it was an amazing experience. We have been planning for it for 1 long year. Every Monday evening, were set for organizing committee to meet online, and all the organizers were not in the one city. Someone from Texas, someone from Arizona, someone from Colorado, Florida, myself from Ohio, from India. So we had people from all over the USA doing our evening meetings every Monday, planning this conference, and eventually enjoying it in the host state was Florida. So enjoying it in the Florida, eventually. And I consider it was a good experience being the part of the organizers and experiencing it. And I believe that it was a success. So if you have any questions or anything regarding this conference, please let me know. Maybe I have been talking too much.
No, not
I'm
at
so
all.
excited about it.
It is a lovely and a very beautiful experience that you have shared with us, that has made it really core with the concept of Ayurveda beyond wellness, I would say. And the efforts you all have been putting in from all the time of an year has given a few the results and the fruits of how it has come out to be. And the beautiful thing of incorporating various aspects of emotional health has been dealt very well, I would say. So we would like to congratulate on behalf of the whole Ayurveda family for making it a successful event and promoting Ayurveda globally as well. So before we move to Dr. Danada, who had been always a part of it as well, we would like to have some views from Rajan sir as well as Sharon. So with the
I
Rajan
just want to
Patankar.
add,
Yes.
I just want to add, Dr. Dhanata was the moderator of the Women Health panel, and it was an amazing panel.
Beautiful. So we'll be taking her views as well very shortly. Vaidya Rajan ji, your views on the experiences that she has shared. Over to you.
Yes,
Thank you.
Very excellent experience. So many of my personal friends, I should say, Madan Sangaveluji, then from India, our Patankar, then Nitin Kochar were there, then from Harish Verma from Canada, he was also there. So I was getting the, I should say, conclusion or the essence of each day in the night. So it was very well organized and very well topic conference, I should say. Next time, I will be very eager, or I will be waiting for the dates, and I will be there definitely. So thank you, Vandana ji, and thank you all.
Thank you, Vaidya Rajan Patankar. Sharon, what are your views on the conference review that Dr. Vaidya Vandana ji has given?
Oh, it
Over to
sounds
you.
like it was such an in-depth conference, and the dedication of all of these people to making it such a success was wonderful. And the vast expanse of different aspects of Ayurveda that they brought forth. And I also, of course, like the fact they had a sitar player and a Bharatanatyam dancer, and they did, they had fun, which is always a wonderful thing to do in a conference. And so I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed by the quality and just the whole putting together of this fantastic conference.
Yeah, and I think your favorite dancing and music had been a part of it, and I think you should have been a part of it as well. Sharon,
I could have
to give.
videotaped it. That's what I was thinking. The whole thing should have been, you could have even done a whole documentary about it, or like more than that. It could have been, wow, a whole compendium on Ayurveda for people to, probably it was recorded, I hope, so that people who weren't there could participate, even could raise some money by by having donations or something. So
Oh, we have our founder and director Neil Kumar as well. Your comments, Neil Kumar, before we move to another.
Thank you, Amrita, and a very good evening to you in India, and a very good noon to Vandana and Danada. And Sharon, a good noon to you roughly there. You are in a morning zone, time zone. Vandana, apart from the fact that socially the conference was very successful, can you tell me how near are we of penetrating this Ayurveda into the integrated health in America? How close are we, and what are the plans for getting them accredited and
actually being recognized as a part of integrated health in the health system. Over to you, Vanna. You need to unmute yourself.
Sorry about that. So thank you for the question. Actually, we are not very close yet. It is a long way to go. The host was Florida, and we had our chief guests were two senators. They are creating this advocacy and collecting the funds to pitch for that, but we are still not close. Many states, including the state I am in, Ohio, we are still not freedom for health states. So we are trying our bit, and for that we really need to come together and as one organization in USA move forward. It is still a long journey.
So what you are suggesting that we need a better unity, and through that unity, we need better formation of papers and proofs so that we can forge forward, and at some point we can present papers that can be verified. Is that right? Did we progress at all from there?
Yes, because we still do not have a credentialing body. We still do not have an accreditation body. We still do not have a body that recognizes Ayurveda as a stream of even holistic medicine, part of complementary and alternative medicine as well at national level. So we are still in the process. I'm hoping that we are moving in the right direction. And I would like Dr. Dhanada's comment as well on that.
Yes, she is very much involved in the accreditation. So Dhanada, welcome. And first, a bit more about NCAM and accreditation, and then we'll also take a report on tapas and the successful Veda Mela at the Krishna temple. So a good noon to you as well. I think you've just passed 12:30 down there, wherever you are. And welcome to you as well.
Thank you, everyone. Global Namaste to all. I am here from a Hanuman temple in Frisco. They have called me for a free camp, medical camp. They are since the morning 8 to 11. And the Ayurveda free clinic that I have put together has been just crowded. I got delayed coming in on my time because of that, but it is such a joy to see people are inclined to Ayurveda and integrative medicine, and all the doctors are curious now. On that note, Neilji, the question you asked about the integration, how is Ayurveda happening? Well, we rang the bell, we made the voice, and I feel with that we will get somewhere in the eyes and spotlight to the politicians, to the lobbyists, and to the governments, and to the people that they require our attention. The first step has been put forward. The next step is to do the inclusivity and the collaborative unity in a better way, is because there's a lot of things to take into consideration, and a lot of panels and a lot of questions and a lot of modernization into Ayurveda needs to happen. And that is what I think we inclusively tried there in NCAM. And of course, Vandana ji was one of the leaders to put foot forward into research, into academician, and she was the MC for the whole day on Saturday. And we did a lot that could give us a spotlight in this direction, what Neilji was asking. But there's a lot of work. The conception has happened and yet not born the idea to go into integrative medicine, but it will be soon. The baby will come out of soon after that, I would say. Okay.
So we shared the report about your barbecue, your antashri, the cohesiveness of your social gathering, which is very important. And I feel that first step was very useful because all of you in a synergy met up to decide that we want to take it forward. In this conference, were there a discussion about how some of the Ayurveda products which are licensed in India and United Kingdom now, are some of the products already licensed or pending license to be imported in United Kingdom yet? I mean, in United States of America is yet?
Yes, we had a herb cultivation, the agriculture aspect of it. We had the legal policies that could do the herbs, import export of the herbs. We had the panelists that they were entrepreneurs and they were discussing main factors about how import exporting, what are the hurdles, what are the cultivation, the quality, the virya, the vipak, the rasa, the one herb that could be somewhere getting born in Himalaya versus in somewhere in Rajasthan or somewhere in US. What are the qualities and what they're looking when they are importing, exporting through that. So we had a very in-depth discussion, and it was a sambhasha, and it was a panelist opinion from their vast experiences. So we have not been only benefited, but also gathered such a wisdom pearls that we could take it to the next level. You could go, we found that the CCRS, which is the central government, has some of the, they call them as a clusters. And that was a new information for me that I do not know. In India, they have a clustered center where you could go and get these resources where if you want to import, export, you want to white label your herbs or you want to do something about it, they could give you a great analysis, which lab you could use, what resources you could use. And I think that was a profound for me as a Vaidya to learn, oh, I want to found my own formulation and I need to go through these clusters that they will help me to do the whole study, what I wanted to do. So this was eye-opening, Neil.
So also apart from the products being licensed, did the conference come to a consensus that let us unite and form a body that can actually allow practices to practice without being part of national health of the country, but in a safe way can actually dispense and or prescribe any products to those who believe in Ayurveda?
So we cannot emphasize in, as you know, in United States and the country outside India, the Ayurveda, what we have come to is a gold standards. What are the standards should be there? What should be the scope of the practice? So if I want to go in the state of Texas, there is a Texas Ayurveda Association. I want to go in Ohio. They doing the job of setting these gold standards and the area of scope of practice. So somebody randomly doing something, we would tell them, hey, these are our educational standards, these are our practicing standards, these are the common herbs you can prescribe, this you cannot prescribe. And every state in United States is a one nation. As you all know, every state has their own policies and laws. So it is very difficult for a national bird eye view organization to see the pyramid formula, or that is going to be applicable just like very much with the reciprocity. That's not happening. And we need to learn a lot. We need to put a lot of understanding into it. But what has happened is we actually able to do these gold standards coming together. We actually had the ideas to brainstorm each other and start the initiation discussion with the Indian government, include with the people that were traveling, like Madanji was there, and a lot of other entrepreneurial people that they have money that they want to invest in the phase of Ayurveda awareness. That has all been laid a foundation, Neil.
And the beautiful part is at the GAF festival in the Kerala, you've got a lot of healing people who will be there as well, who are planning to globalize this thing so that it can help local authorities or local countries. If there was a race going on between different states in the United States of America, who do you think is bit ahead to get it either accredited or get it approved or get it integrated or get a college or a university becoming a partner for a future collaboration? Which state do you feel is slightly
I will. Good question. In 2000, 2019, between 2017 to 2019, the state of Colorado has filed the Ayurveda licensing, and it's called a Sunview application, and that has been done by one of our own Ayurveda Vaidya, Dr. Sujata Reddy, and we have filed for getting for Ayurveda license at the government, and that has happened already. So we have come up with a lot of questions that there are no side effects, there's no study done, there's no actually the invasive therapies, there's no need of an insurance, and there's no need of the licensing structure yet. So that has already been done. But I will tell you your answer. We're looking forward California state next to happen something on that level, because they are the oldest association, and we copying so many of the laws, and whatever happens in California happens to Texas, happens to other, even politically that is true, so I hope that we would come to at that conclusion, and we learn from the Coloroma what has gone wrong into that, and what homework we need to put together is to first bring this unity together and then go it to the next level, because not only among the Ayurveda we are learning, then once we go filing the license, we are having acupuncture people, we are having chiropractor people, we are having homeopathic people, and they're gonna all start, why you guys need licensing? I need licensing more than you first. So this is a whole lot of different study, but I hope we'll go there someday. We are at the conceiving level. Thank you.
So that's beautiful. We are actually homing on to probable states that we need to concentrate on. And Colorado is where our Sharon is as well. And maybe at some point later next year at Ram Loti's place, where we can maybe host people and people can come and stay. I think let's keep in touch before Mauritius, and we can plan Colorado, where Sharon has got a lot of contacts, local contacts, even some contacts which have been part of a previous few years back.
That'll be awesome.
Yes, so it will be a good idea that we need to explore this even further, and we can flourish from there. We'll come back to NCAM a bit later, and Vandana. So how was tapas, the Veda Mela? We saw there was so much activity, and we shared it amongst our healing group globally. Tell us a bit more about tapas.
So tapas is basically a Sanskrit word, and Dr. David Frawley gave me n number of meanings when I was in NCAM. But we started tapas in 2021, and we hope to grow leaps and bounds. We have finally 500 people in the Veda Mela. That was our undeniable impression on Ayurvedic fraternity, and we made such an invaluable contribution to the face of Texas civilization, and they were coming and getting free Ayurveda consultation. That's where we started doing monthly free Ayurveda consultations, which is right a month after that. I'm here in Frisco Temple, one of the very big community here. We did another free Ayurveda clinic today as well. But to come back to the Veda Mela. Veda Mela is a concept of having all Vedic sciences showcasing, not just the Ayurveda, but Ayurveda was a main part of celebrating Ayurveda Day. And the way we structured is we have every single Vedic science expert there, and we offered something to each from that science and that expertise to common people, which is not many or conferences I go, I see they do not have any involvement of common public. And that is the first step that Tapas put together this year, is to involve many common people that they just know Ayurveda somewhere, that they just know Triphala somewhere, but they don't know beyond that. And they coming and they asking and they interacting, and their problems we were solving. So that was our first highlight. We had definitely so many free gifts. We had Veda bags, we have free samples of Ayurveda, we had music, we had the yoga shows, we had Bharatnatyam, we included CPR, people. We included cotton. One of our vendor was selling cotton frocks, which is coming from all the way from India, the pure cotton frocks, which one I am wearing now. She gifted me, and it is so beautiful. Everybody was sold out. There was people, authors, they sold out their books. And one of the very highlighted part was we started from the spirituality at the entry of Veda Mela. We did a big homa of Dhanvantari Yag, and we embedded ourselves into the spirituality, where at the end we ended our Veda Mela with the drumming circle. And there was a local drumming African Kamachio people that they came and they celebrated the drum circle with everyone. And in between, there was a lot of people joined from Paris, people joined from India. We had a yoga community here that they did, and we had probably 30 to 35 associations from Hindu origin, from Vedic origin, and science origin, medical origin, and they were qualified Ayurveda physicians. They were sitting and offering their whole gift. And we had a person who sponsored the chai. We had a person, the wealth management investment company sponsored our Veda bags and t-shirts. We were giving the free t-shirts. So it was kind of like a festivities. It was not just wearing a tie and sitting a classroom type conference. It was all zest of human being can experience, can touch each other, can see the samples, can taste the samples and talk to people. And that's called as a mela, as a festivities. We wanted to celebrate it with the people that became so vibrant in our community. And now they're looking forward to do something monthly from Tapas Neil. So
And the
thank you.
beautiful part of it was at the temple. It was religious, it was social, it was culture, it was way of life. And this time you also included free surgery, which meant that you gave free advice. You brought in so many experts to give free advice to people, which was again very unique. So it was a proof that it wasn't a money spinning idea. It was an interactive idea to bind and unite the society from a culture, social, psychological, physiological, religious point of view. So I love that thing because you also came live on Healing Our Earth. And so tell me from the point of view of the local indigenous population, because you had invited a lot of local politicians and stuff.
Yes.
Did they feel good that this is integrative part where you actually unite and diversify the society for unity?
Absolutely. We had a Susan who was our mayor in Allen in Frisco, and we had Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Sunil Ji, US India Chamber of Commerce, which is a very big chapter-based association here in United States. And he mentioned that this next year, 2024, they would be hosting Veda Mela, and they would personally be a part of Veda Mela to take it to the next level. And he already given us a outline where we're going to do. This year was a 500 people, and he said it's nothing because the way he explained is in Texas, if you do buy a new house for your housewarming ceremony, you expect 500 people. It was like that. So he mentioned that we're going to go grow so big, Dr. Kulkarni, that we have a big hub here, and we're looking 2,000 plus people next year. And to add the idea of having bigger vendors, we did not really restricted the vendors only at the Ayurveda and supplement and yoga level, but we opened it for jewelry. We opened it for people that are doing anything that counts in human life to make impact for being healthy. If they are doing CPR, if they're doing any other, like if they're doing hair color or other things, we wanted them to be inclusive, and it's a celebration of a humankind to be healthy. And that is what the Dhanatrayodashi or the Lord Dhanvantari was also be looking. On the most part is there was something for everyone. We had students, we had Ayurveda practitioners, we had a Vaidya, we had a common people, we have a vendor, and there was something for each one of them. That in a conference, I always feel like when there is a common public come to your conference, they ask, what's in it for me? And we thought of in that direction, what could we give it to the students? So we had workshops like Agni Karma workshop, Marma workshops, and they learned that Nadi Chikitsa workshops. And for the Vaidyas, we had their service to offer to public so they could gain more spotlight, more interaction. There was new Vaidyas, they were able to tell that, yes, I practice here, come to me. So they ignited their practice. There were vendors that they get the public to interact and buy their products and be helpful. And we started with the spiritual aspect being Swami Mukundanandaji, and from Chicago we had Swami Bodhanandaji joined to tell the spiritual aspect of it. How can that be included into the health welfare of humankind? That was very profound.
That's awesome, Dhanada, because you like today's theme, healthy life for body, mind, and soul. You included everything. And that's what Healing Our Earth wants to promote now. Healthy life for body, mind, and soul. And everything you said included here. We will ask Sharon in a moment that we want to bring this to Colorado. So if you can start discussing, and maybe next summer in Colorado. Before we ask Sharon, Amrita, you've got some questions. And what do you think of it so far? What a success.
Thank you, Neelji. This was basically a very good success, I would say, and I would like to congratulate both of you for having such a successful collaboration. And this has, in fact, added a hair on the cap for the Ayush Ministry to work on the promotion and propagation of Ayurveda. When we talking about the Indian side of Ayurveda, staying in the ground of Bharat, and talking about Ayurveda, I can see the difference of how things have been working, what all challenges you all have been facing, and despite those challenges, how you are making the edges meet and bridging up the gaps for integrating all these things and making up a new blend of the flora of Ayurveda and traditional medicines worldwide, actually. So that's a very good effort. And specifically, Dr. Dhanada, that you have ingrained these concept of the Veda Mela. Basically, the Veda Mela's concept in the form of a fair and a festivity has, I think, added up the colors to that hat, because you integrated everything, and that's what people like. People want to know more about India, Indian traditions. The people love India in so many ways, and so they want to have all those things, and it was brought under one umbrella of that, and that has added up the beauty of everything. So and I think this has also raised up many other questions to solve so many problems that people worldwide have been facing on the personal basis, as well as we all as practitioners on global basis, to raise a voice and ring the bell. So congratulations once again.
And Amrita, you are in touch with both of them, Vandana and Dhanada.
Yes.
So it's beautiful. Keep in touch. Let's enhance what they are actually doing. Dr. Vaidarajanji was also saying, so you've now got his support. He is our education lead, and he actually connects the education authority, whether they are university, college, or Ayurveda institution. So you've got a full backup with Vaidarajan Patankarji from now. He will get that kind of a liaison going for you. We are going to go in a moment. Sharon, if you unmute yourself. So let us think of this in Colorado, where you are there. Let us involve the indigenous population more, so that we can get their ideas. And because you have got a lot of affinity, not just to India, but its culture and its way of life. What a beautiful thing. I would like you to say hello to Dhanada Kulkarni here and Vandana Baranwal. Both are also part of Healing Our Earth now. And at some point, dialogue should be started. So how we can enhance and bring this into Colorado, and maybe multiply, maybe speed up the process with the indigenous leaders of the local authorities and the state authorities. So your comment, Sharon?
Well, this is a really wonderful thing that you're doing, and I think the world needs it very much. I have been healed by Ayurveda of things that Western medicine couldn't or didn't want to address. And I think that coming here, in the summer would be amazing because the summer is when we get a lot of tourists and it's so beautiful here. Also, September is gorgeous too. And we have, a lot of healers here. This place is known for having a variety of healing modalities. And actually, this place was where the Native Americans came, all the warring tribes, they would come here. It was called the Bloodless Valley, where they would come and not have any kind of a war, just talk to each other and learn about all their different healing methods. So this would be a beautiful place. It's very much like in the Himalayas. It's gorgeous, pure water, pure air, quiet. It's so quiet here. So I will go up and see Ramloti and talk to her about this idea and see what we can get going.
So what we do, Sharon, have a chat with Ramloti, have a word with that. Amrita will communicate with Rajan Patankar in Mumbai, Vandana in USA, Dhanada in USA, and there are many others that we have got, including we have got people from the Ayush Ministry, as you know, Dr. Shantala and Professor Ish Sharma, who are both part of Healing Our Earth. Let us get that ball rolling, which was the plan, what the Project Mauritius was. Let's get this ball rolling, and next year, let's bring this under the healing umbrella of healthy life, where we can use Ayurveda also as maybe the catapult to bring healthy life ahead. So all of us, let's take a pledge that we will explore this further. Amrita, you can set up a group. At the moment, I needn't be there. We'll make some points for you guys. So let's get cracking, like how we do with Healing Our Earth. Wherever we are, we just set up a project live online and we get going. So Colorado will be very good. We are now about to conclude. We have come to 6 o'clock GMT. Let's just go around the forum over here. So Rajan Bhai, your comment before we move to Vandana.
Very excellent presentations by all my friends here, including
Yes.
Vaidya Mihirji, then Vaidya Amit, then Vaidya Sarita, Vaidya Prashant Suru, everyone. Then Zubair, some different thoughts about Unani he has presented. That was very excellent. And I should say the contribution there in USA by Meenakshi ji and Danda ji is very excellent, and I'm very thankful to them for giving us all the details. So it's a good idea to do this Mela in Mauritius also. I'm very much eager to connect with Nanda ji regarding what preparations she has done to do this exciting event. So thank you all of them, and thanks a lot, Neil ji. We will be there always with you for Ayurveda, as I said so. So I will be there for Ayurveda everywhere. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and thank you for connecting so many wonderful guests today. You were, of course,
Yeah.
contributor.
Sorry to interrupt, Neil Kumar. Let's have Dr. Mihir as well. He's been waiting for such a long time. If he's as we can see him, so if we can have the comments from people who have been waiting for us, it will be lovely.
Prashant is also there.
Yes.
Yes. Please join in.
So thank you, Neil ji, for connecting all of us together. And I had a very good opportunity to connect with you all. Recently, I was at European Academy of Ayurveda in Birstein, Germany. And there also there was a wonderful conference organized and I was one of the speaker. And I would certainly like to interact with all of you and share my experiences, because basically I am a Kaya Chikitsak, that is a practitioner, and also a Swasthavritta person. And I have both the expertise, including Panchakarma therapies, and we would like to interact with you all with our mentor Vaidya Patankar sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, buddy. It was wonderful to have you. You are part of the family. And just keep in touch with Rajanji, because he's a senior part at Healing Our Earth. He's also the education lead. So you will be kept in constant connection and you can move with a lot of people. You're also in touch with Dr. Amrita, Dr. Sarita, and Dr. Sarita, your comment before we wind down at the moment.
Yeah, thank you, Nilji. It was a wonderful session, and whatever the inputs we right now got from Dhanada, Vandana ji, and it's going to be a wonderful future for Ayurveda, no doubt about it. And I think it's the time for us to bring Ayurveda not as an alternative treatment or alternative therapy, but it should be mainstream therapy. And once all of us we come together, I think this goal is quite achievable. We all are with you, and whatever efforts are needed, it should be united efforts. That's what I feel, and we are ready to do that. Thank you so much.
And thank you. The time in India is coming to 11:30, I believe, and you are still there. So we are very proud of you. Thank you. Stay around. And we go to Prashant Suru. He was again a guest contributor today, brought in by our Rajanji. Your comment and how you feel at Healing Our Earth.
Thank you very much. I am a disciple of Vaidyaraj Datta Shastri as well as a disciple of Santa Jnaneshwar, who believed, He Vishwachi Maze Ghar, the global house. Rather, this is my home. As a one family, and together we can achieve the goal, what we explain, we expect, and we are expressing ourselves in these terms. So I must thank Dr. Patankar sir to allow me to share my thoughts. I must be real in depth of all of you. And eventually I was working in Mauritius few years back. I do visit few countries, and so I enjoyed these visits. I do come to US as lecturer to many institutes before, but now with these things, wherever and whenever I am required, I'm always with all of you. Thank you very much for the nice presentations.
Thank you. Thank you. You're part of the family now. Remember, Healing Our Earth is a keyless, doorless, guardless home. Anybody can walk in, they can enjoy the air. You love it, stay. If you don't, come and tell us and we make you love it. So thank you very much. You are part of it as well. So Vandana, your comment before we wind up and we go to our nice Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha to finish off with. Vandana?
Yes, so this is a nice platform. Thank you for creating and calling it a boundaryless, lockless, and free to join whoever connects to it. And this is actually, I feel that the need of the hour. There is so much going on in the world, and instead of just connecting to negative energies, what we need is a powerful connection towards the positivity, towards our goal, without being walls among each other for each other. That is the only way to move forward. So I'm very thankful to this. And every time I join, I meet new people. And that's always keeps me excited. And they are all experts and doing so much and bringing so much. So thank you very much. And I will not take more time and look forward to be joining again.
Thank you. You are a permanent part of the family and you're always welcome. And Dhanada, you are there as well. Thank you for joining us. Your comments before we wind down. Over to you, Dhanada.
Neilji, this is so beautiful. The very first thing is that the inclusivity of healing our earth and the global namaste is a mantra to me nowadays. And I can't even really see, I look forward Neilji's message every day and learn something new. Mostly on top of that, what is this platform bringing is new people in connection every day, the new knowledge and the new wisdom. And I am thrilled to know that I am equally a part into this going forward. We would like to do anything required for Vasudeva Kutumbam, like Suruji said, Hey Vishwachi Maze Ghara is a Vasudeva Eva Kutumbam. And I am also a big devotee of Jnaneshwarji. They are a very big saint in Maharashtra as well. But the part of that is, Neil, is inclusivity and collaborative approach of us in the healing our earth will bring many platforms, and we will one day be able to take this all to the next level. Whatever we're doing is beautiful, and I would like to congratulate Amrita ji for having such a great vibrant community together to hold, because she has such a beautiful energy to take it all together. And in spite of our busy lives, we come and we collaborate and we contribute. So thank you so much, Neilji, also, and everyone today contributed.
Thank you. And you are obviously a permanent part of the family. You will remain so. Every work everybody does is so important that together, when we are united, we are a force to be reckoned with. I'm now going to leave Amrita and Sharon to just wind down now. And let's share our love to the global audience. And on this time, where so much peace is required and unity, let's have a nice, huge Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha just to calm ourselves down and share common goal, common love, and may world thrive in peace, unity, liberty. Over to you, Amrita and Sharon.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar, for your wonderful efforts and words. You always put in everything together. And thank you, everyone. I'd like to thank from my heart Vaidya Rajan sir and all the dignitaries as well as the guests who have come over here and share their views. It's been a big pleasure for me personally how we can see Ayurveda coming to a Vasudev Kutumbakam kind of a shape, and we would be making it very soon as one part of it. And to let everybody know how Sharon, being not from the Ayurveda field, yet working so much for Ayurveda and so believing so much and in love and affinity with Indian culture. She makes amla chutneys and gooseberry pies and a lot of things. And she has the big, good herbal garden with the goddesses. So her place, Dr. Danada and Dr. Vandana would be the best place to host for the next Ved Melas, and we can make it with her energy, because her energy and her place is very, very special. And from her, you cannot make out her real age as well. So Sharon, before we wind up and I move to the Gayatri mantra, over to you with few words to say, and then we come to an end, and we look forward to see you again in the next episode, because you are our vibrant flower who keeps blooming at the end and shares her fragrance, is it, Sharon? And we're lovely to see her at this age. She's so vibrant, to share with her experiences of dancing and her dancing activities and the spiritual energy she holds. So over to you.
Well, wow. I want to tell you all that if you want upliftment, if you're feeling low, come to Healing Our Earth. It is, we love you. It's such an wonderful platform, and I'm so honored to be a part of it. And Amrita, I'm watching every show. You're just, I don't know, more and more beautiful and articulate and caring and loving, and it's such a joy to see you blossom in this way. It's so beautiful, and I'd love for all of you to come to Crestone. I'm thinking we have a lot of people of India origin who come down to the ashram from Denver and Boulder area and all around, even people from Aspen, etc. It's a very beautiful place, and I've been wanting you all to come here for a long time. So let's see what we can do. I'll talk to Ramloti about putting something together. And also, if you remember, we had Michael DiMartino, who's a
Yes.
musician I work with, and Michael Henry Dunn, who sings kirtan and all that. Well, I will ask them because Michael DiMartino is a promoter type. He puts together conferences. So I will
That's
talk to
good.
him about this as well.
Yes,
Yes.
definitely. Let's catch up soon and work upon with everything, and especially to all the teams, people in India who have been waiting and waking up since this time. It's about to be midnight, so a very I'm really humble and thankful to all of you for joining. And now it's time to wind up, and let's wind up this session. It was a very warm and very useful and fruitful session from various energies, experiences, expertise, ideas, as well as a lot of views moving from one end of the globe to another end of the globe. Now, let's again pray together for this today and for the world, and to pray for ourselves and our beautiful, healthy body, mind, and soul as well. So let's put our hands together and chant Gayatri Mantra. Om. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo yo na Prachodayam. Shanti.